talk about it. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe. With Amora, spilling all the tea. Coming to you live each day of the week. Come on, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What you waiting for? Come and take a seat. Like and subscribe, this is where you wanna be. Cause you know we gon' talk about it. Let's talk about it. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe.
Hello, 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 good people. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody is good, good, good. What are y'all doing today? Working, off work? Did you work today? Let me know. Today is hump day, the middle of the week. Happy hump day, everybody. Shout out to my supporters, my members, my sponsors, my visitors, my subscribers. Hey, Gianna, I see you, girl. Beautiful. I see you. I am Glenn for real, Candy Girl, Cutesy Tinkers. Thank you so much thank you so much to my moderators. I'm missing one. Where is she? Caramel Cutie, I don't see you, girl. Advance and be recognized. Advance and be recognized. Hey, me, I see you, Island Girl. Tanya Russell, I see you. Charmaine, I see you. I see you. I see some new people in here as well. If you don't mind, please hit that subscription button for me, the subscribe button to this channel, and also thumbs up the video. And I do appreciate you guys. And thank you guys for coming over, because y'all already know what we're doing today. We are breaking down some text messages that I saw last night. Now, they are old text messages. Let me just say that. They are older text messages, but we're going to break them down because a lot of, I don't understand why people do this. It could be things right out already in the public, and they will still come back and tell you something different, okay? Why, I don't know, because they're just liars and they think people are going to believe it. Hey, Woo Child, I see you, girl. I see you. I see you. So some of these text messages, the text messages all were prior to the divorce being finalized, okay? Well, no, not all of them. I think she said some of them was after the divorce. Well, we'll see. But majority of them was right when they split up, okay? And the story that he tells today is quite different than the one that he told right when it was happening, okay? She said, I am a home caregiver. Okay, okay, okay. Before we get into it, and let me just say this. I'm gonna do this today. I do it sometimes often, but somebody sent me a screenshot of somebody. I don't know who it was, and if I did, I probably wouldn't even say the name. Being very impatient about me talking before I get into my commentary. They said, "Can you shorten your music and stop all that talking and just jump straight to the point?" Well, for that reason, today I would like for all you guys to tell me, where are you from? Yet again, let's give your city, your state, or your country a big, huge shout out. Okay. Let's spend 5 to 10 more minutes aggravating the person that told me to cut out my damn music and to get to the point. So please tell me, drop in the chat, where are you from? Okay. Because they act like they don't know how to hit the fast forward button. If they don't want to hear all the music and the me giving a shout out to my supporters, then they could just hit fast forward. But because they don't know how, I would like to give you guys a huge shout out and shout out your city or your state. How about that? Okay. Chicago in the house, New York. Okay. Dallas, I see you. Montgomery, Cleveland Heights, Ohio, Georgia in the house. I see you. Louisville, Kentucky, St. Maurice, Michigan, Boston, Massachusetts, Fairfax, Virginia. I know where you are. Mississippi, but I live in Texas. That's right. You do, girl. Chicago, I see you. New Orleans, Macon, Georgia is in the building. Pleasant Grove, Alabama. Okay. London in the house. London, UK, baby. Memphis, Tennessee. North Kakalaki, Louisiana, and Jamaica. Memphis, Tennessee. We got Baltimore, Louisville again. There go Austin. I guess Texas is representing hard. Poland. Okay, Poland, stand up. New Orleans, I see you. Miami, St. Lucia's, Trinidad and Tobago. Yes, Fayetteville, North Carolina is up in the house. I see Maryland again. Who did I miss? St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Is that how you say it? Florida. I see you. 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 Who else do we have? Who else do we have? New York again. I see Perth, Australia. You go, girl. I've never been to Australia, but I would love to go. She said, I love your intro. Bronx, New York. Yay, Bronx. Yay, yay, yay. Yes, yes. Tampa, I see you. I see you. I see you. Detroit, Toledo, Ohio, Missouri. Yes, Missouri. Missouri, Guyana. I see you, Guyana. I see you. Paris, France. I would love to go to Paris. I'm going to get there one day. Canada and Memphis, Tennessee. I see Canada again representing. So now, and Antigua, I see you too. Listen, don't complain when all you simply have to do is just hit the fast forward button. Like, that don't make no sense, right? Get to your point. First of all, I do a 5-minute intro to give people enough time to get in, right? Because YouTube have a tendency to lag their sending out notification. It takes them about 5 minutes to send it out. So bloggers such as myself use time for people to, they clicked on what? Let me go grab something to drink. Oh, let me do this. Let me do this right quick. So you have 5-minute intro music to just get comfy and come on in. And if you don't want to listen to the 5 minutes, go do something else for 5 minutes and then come back, sweetheart. It's just a 5-minute intro, okay? But to tell me to get to the point, the only thing you're going to do is make me talk more, okay? I am defiant, baby. I'm defiant. I do what you don't like, all right? If you complain about it, I'm going to do exactly what you don't like, all right? Anyway, we are going to break down some text messages, like I said, that was already out, right? Have already been out. These text messages came out in 2022. But sometimes we get amnesia. And not only am I going to read some of the text messages, we're going to hear what Nancy has to say, okay? This is a video that Nancy put out back in, oh no, that's not the video. Oh yeah, it is. In 2022, she said enough is enough, right? She's going to tell you in this video why Justin, MomDad, does not like her, right? He don't like her because she's that sister. She's that sister that's not going to allow anyone to screw over her siblings, okay? Y'all know how we are about our sisters, baby. You know how we are about our sisters, honey. We would come out the bag on you. So you know how some people be like, oh, she ain't got nobody on her side. I done pushed all her family members away. I done pushed all her friends away, and they're on my side. The way this man was communicating with her sister tells me that nobody in his family fucks with him, because if they did, he wouldn't be talking to her sister the way he was. He would have reached out to his family members, right? But yet he reached out to her sister because he thought he can keep the sister on his side, okay? But you're going to clearly see in this video that she was trying to stay neutral. She was trying to speak for both of them, okay? But she figured out that he was gaslighting and manipulating her to turn or be against her sister. And after she caught on to it, she's like, I'm not going to let you do that, okay? So I love the way Nancy came with receipts, honey. Nancy didn't just say things out of her mouth. She said, I'm going to show you what me and this dude has been talking about. Now, some of the receipts that she dropped is very telling, because to date, 2024, he likes to say, oh, Korra lied about this, Korra lied about this, and Korra lied about that. Well, if Korra lied about a lot of things that he's saying she lied about now, why he didn't deny putting his hands on her when the sister said it to him, right? He put his hands on her, and the sister Nancy talks about it in the text messages. And guess what? The only thing he says is, I'm sorry I disappointed you. I'm sorry I hurt you. I shouldn't have never come to the internet and brought this out. The man said he regrets. He regrets coming to the internet with his business. He claimed he was drunk. And that drunk move that he did by coming to the internet, doing what he did, is the reason why we are here today. Okay? The reason why people can't stand him, the reason why they both have people sick, talking shit about them every single day, is because of Justin. Justin is the reason. One of his drunk rants, right? He took to social media, and listen, in the text message, you're going to see the reason why he came to social media was a bluff. It was for a bluff. He tried to bluff her, but she made him stand on it, okay? We're going to point out the proof that it was a bluff. And it's funny, he says, oh, I left her. And when she said this to me, I was determined that it was no more. I didn't want to be in a relationship no more. I couldn't continue no more. But yet behind the scenes, he was trying to work it out. And he was like, does this sound like someone that wants to save their family? So he wanted her to try to save the family. He wanted her to beg. He wanted her to backpedal after he done came out to the world and told them that his wife was a narcissist, a cheater, and that he was divorcing her. Not just a cheater, but a chronic cheater, like cheating over and over and over and over and over again. So anywho, for those that just came in, please hit that thumbs up button. And we are about to dissect the video where Nancy, Korra's sister, put it on the floor and came with real receipts of the text messages between her and Justin right after he decided to come to the internet. Actually, some of the text messages is before, because she was begging him not to come to the internet. But then these text messages also after he came to the internet. Hey, Yayo Space, I see you from Orlando. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Welcome Royal D to the chat. Welcome everybody to the chat. So make sure y'all hit that thumbs up button for me. And we're about to get into this video right here. We will be stopping. Y'all already know how it is. And we will be reading the text messages that she reveals. Okay, here we go. Let's go, y'all.
Good morning. How are you, my people? You guys, it's 10:32 a.m. West African time. And I'm just going to do this live. I know most of you are sleeping. It's Saturday. But, when you come on, you can watch it. Oh, the first person.
Now, I may fast forward a little bit because in the beginning, she speaks of how the reason why she's doing this breakdown is because she just received, well, not just like today, but back in 2022, she was receiving DEATH threats. Okay. I don't know if I can say that on YouTube. I'll try it anyway, but she was receiving death threats from Justin supporters, okay, or Korra haters. I guess we can call them Korra haters because they don't support him. Because if they truly supported him, they would tell him to stop talking and get this off the internet. They would say, you brought this to the internet, get it off the internet, clear it up, stop talking about it, okay? If they really, really supported him, they would tell him that. So we're not going to call them Justin supporters. We're going to call them Korra haters, okay? So she was receiving death threats. And because of that, she's like, you know what? I'm sick of this shit. I'm sick of you guys having the audacity to want to unalive me or threaten my life or put my life in danger when he started this shit. Okay, hold on. Let me put my disclaimer up there. Thank you so very much. My disclaimer says everything that I say out of my mouth is covered under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. It is an allowance made for the fair use for the purpose of criticism, comments, reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Meaning that everything that comes out of my mouth is based on my opinion and my opinion only. I am not in no way trying to defame anybody. Okay, there we go. Boom. All right, let's go. Okay, again, I'm going to fast forward because, again, she's just explaining how the reason why she's coming out with these receipts is because she wasn't really trying to be on Korra's side and not his side. She was trying to be on both of their side in the beginning until she saw that he was just wanting to blame Korra for everything because he was, honey, in these text messages, he wanted her Nancy to believe that it's Korra's doing this, Korra's doing that, Korra's doing this. And she said, no. It's both of you guys. And you're going to see in the text messages that she said, no, both of you guys are narcissists. Both of you guys are displaying narcissist behavior. Both of you guys need help. Both of you guys need to cut it out. Both of you guys have been toxic. Both of them contribute to a toxic relationship. And let me tell you, any relationship where one person is pointing the finger at the other person, you need to understand that that's not how it goes. In a relationship, if it's a toxic relationship, you best believe that they both made it toxic, okay? They both made it toxic, not just one person. So for somebody to come out and act like they was the best father or the best wife or the best husband ever, they lying, okay? Because if you in a toxic relationship, then you wasn't the best nothing, okay? All right, here we go. Like I said, I'm going to fast forward some of her explaining why she's doing what she's doing, okay? She's probably showing where she was, the email she received threatening her life. Okay, now let's start here where she's going to put it on the floor, okay? This is what she puts it on the floor and say, let me explain to you what really went down. Okay, here we go.
The history of our conversation. Okay, where's the camera now? Okay. So what you are looking at right now is my phone, and this is the first chat that we had on this phone, because I did change my iPhone.
And for anybody sitting in the back trying to say things like, oh, it's rigged text messages, it's screenshot, it's photos chopped and everything. The Nancy is showing her phone. So you got to be dumber than a doorknob to think that any of this is screenshot or fake or whatever the case may be. And you see where the conversation started 30 June 2021. 2021, he was complaining about things Korra was posting on her social media, honey. That brother was bothered, baby, honey. He didn't want nobody to see that chocolate skin. He was bothered by things that Korra was posting on social media, okay?
It was 30th of July 2001. Let me know if you can hear me, guys. Okay. So this was the first chat that we had, and then before that, myself and my sister had been going back and forth, with the fights in their marriage. Their fights were usually around. I'll show my face now. Let me just explain the context of the message that you are seeing. So they used to have fights about, I don't want her to post this, or I want her to be massage therapist, and she doesn't want to be. She wants to be in Hollywood. Everybody's telling her she's never going to succeed, and she's very stubborn.
And let me just stop right quick. You see how Nancy is saying he didn't want her to be on social media. He wanted her to be a massage therapist. So already the controlling tendencies of your spouse wanting you to be one thing and you want to be something else. He didn't want her to be a part of Hollywood, right? But yet he tells everybody he built her, he made her, he created her, and he made her big. And he even says, I'm the one that told her to pursue her dreams, right? But yet he wanted her to get off social media. And you're going to see in the text coming up where he says, well, maybe she'll stop social media and focus more on her children. He hated the fact that she was getting fame and notoriety from social media. He didn't like that. He wanted her to be lower than him. He wanted the notoriety, not her. He couldn't stand her fame, okay? And we're going to see that in a minute, okay? So he wanted her to be a massage therapist. And she says, no, get somebody else to do it. Go get somebody else to do it. I don't want to be a massage therapist. Okay. So she said that's where a lot of the arguments stem from.
I want to do this. And in my mind, I'm like, you can't really force anyone to be anything, really. It's just leave them to pursue their dreams. It was always about your sister is addicted. She's addicted to her phone. She posts too much online. She's always online. She's not making anything. And it was usually, we already talked about this earlier when myself and my sister did a live together about the history of the financial abuse, about how she was basically reminded every day she was nothing. And so they would have fights, and they would come and they would say, okay, so you.
And you see how she just said that Korra was reminded every day that she was nothing. Okay. You got a man that say he loved you and he did everything right in the relationship, so to speak. But she's reminded every day that she's nothing. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine your spouse telling you every day that you ain't shit? That's abuse in itself, you guys. That's abuse. And if you're in your relationship right now being told that you ain't shit from your spouse, well, you're in an abusive relationship. Just want you to know that, okay?
Would have their fights. I would talk to her. Would apologize to each other, and life would go on. And then, yeah, it happened until it started to impact my own marriage. My own marriage started to suffer because I would be up all night. You know how the time difference is. My husband will wake up at 1 a.m. and find me mediating in the middle of the night. I'm basically settling fights and quarrels between two adults, and he'll be like, you know what, you need to, perhaps go to another room so that I can rest. God, how can this be happening? So it was starting to affect my marriage, and at some point I had to block him because every single thing was being reported. It was like every single post she made on Instagram, he would he would send it to me and say, "See what she's about to post. So you agree with this? Are you trying to say you agree with this?" And I'm like, "Really, you can't tell an adult what to do." I talked to her like this, you know. I don't know the idea he had about African families because I think he was assuming that we had the power to affect. Sorry, I just got a message. Had the power to alter her life like that. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and read through the messages so that you guys have an idea of what's going on. I'm saying this now because I really want this whole thing to die down. I'm saying this now because I am tired of the whole, oh, she came and then she destroyed it. I'll show you how the relationship was. It was really close. Like he really used to talk to me about every single thing that happened in the marriage. Okay. So yeah, I'll flip the camera now so you can see.
And why is he talking to her sister about his marriage? Like, where's your friend? Go talk to your homeboy. Why is he talking to her sister? Why? Because that spirit campaign that I was telling you about, it starts early. It starts while you're in the relationship. He wanted and needed to get the sister on his side. He wanted, oh, poor me. Oh, woe is me. Right? That's that smear campaign.
So this is the beginning of our chat with this new phone. And then he sent me a video that she was about to post, and he says, "Help me explain why this is helping her, unless she's supportive." And then I blocked him because we had a call, and he was trying to accuse me of supporting nudity and her posting that stuff. He said he doesn't want her to promote her music with that video. I think she had done a video that he didn't like. So you see, it says block business. And then September 2021, I blocked the business. I don't know what. Okay, I think this was when he changed the business account to something else. At the time of the delivery, I unblocked him because they were having a baby. We had been communicating on Instagram, but then on WhatsApp, this is where he used to call me all the time to sort issues. And my husband was like, "You guys, this is just too much, okay? Leave them to try and solve their issues by themselves." Now, I blocked the business on 1st of March. And then 9th of March, I blocked the business and I blocked it again. Oh my God, it was like I blocked and I blocked because every single thing was being sent here, okay? So now let's see. Now, this was a chat between them that he sent to me. And he, at the time that he sent this message, I had spoken to her, and we're trying to talk about the marriage. And he says, "Does this really look like a person trying to save her marriage, her family?" And I asked him, "Was this last night?" And I was like, "Justin, please give her some time," because I had spoken to them for 7 hours. You guys. And he said that this is after I talked to her. Apparently, she's not agreeing with anything that he says. And then.
So now let me give a little context behind that. Let me go back a little bit, okay? So the messages here, now, mind you, they got into it and he kicked her out on, I think, the 10th of March or something like that. Let me think. The baby was born February 28th and he kicked her out about around that time. So 9th or 10th of March is when he kicked her out. So you know how he said to us that he couldn't take no more. He said yesterday that the reason why he kicked her, the reason why he posted on the thing is because she told him to jump off a balcony, unalive himself by jumping off a balcony. He said, "Oh, I couldn't take it no more." And I just went and I put on there on the internet, "We're getting a divorce." But then he previously said the reason why he said that he wanted a divorce is because she said Junie, she regrets having Junie, right? But he changes the reason why he went public to announce that he wanted a divorce. He changes it. He said about maybe 4 or 5 different reasons, right? But he tries to make his people think that when he came out to the internet and said he wanted to get a divorce, that was final. He did it because he knew there was no coming back, and he knew that that was it. And that would make him not want to be in a relationship because he said he was addicted to the toxicity. You remember we discussed that yesterday. But in the text message, in this thread right here, this is him and Korra going back and forth, and Korra's not agreeing with anything that he's saying. And he sends that text to Nancy and say, does this look like someone that's trying to save her family? Right? Because she's not agreeing. Now, what I don't know is, hold on, let me see if I can find out what he's saying, because that would be very important if I can find out what he's actually saying to her in those text messages, because whatever it was, she wasn't agreeing. And he said, does this look like someone that's trying to save their marriage? Now, if I had to do a wild guess, let me see. I can't read it. What do you want me to do? I'll do it. Okay. Let me see if I can blow this up a little bit. It's kind of... Let me see if I can read it. It says, okay, it says something about, oh, it's so blurry. At least now you can, I don't know what that says, but I see the part where it says, what do you want me to do? I'll do it. And I guess this is Korra saying, treat my daughters better. They are not mistakes. Okay, so this is okay, listen. Let me stop this for a minute and bring this one up for you right quick. Hold on. Let's bring this up right quick so you can see what I'm talking about. Let me stop showing that right quick just to show you this one. Is more blowed up, and you probably still can't read it, but I can't read what it is in the purple, but that's Korra in the purple. You treated me and made me feel used and worthless. That's what this says right here. It says something up there, and then she says, treated me and made me feel used and worthless. At least now you can use something like you use me. I don't know what she's saying. At least now you can use something like you use me. And Justin says, what do you want me to do? I'll do it. Now listen, again, you know how he tried to pretend that he really wanted a divorce, didn't want to be her and this, that, and the other? But yet he's coming back saying, what do you want me to do? I'll do it. She said, treat my daughters better. They are not mistakes. He says, I will. I am sorry. I accept all responsibility. Okay. And then she said, hold on. You were saying that you wanted nothing to do with me, something before, and we are both responsible for the ending, but you, and I can't, oh Lord, if anybody have the clear version of this, please send this to me if you have the clear version, okay? But it sounds like she said, you were something, you want nothing. Okay, she said, you said you want nothing to do with me. Oh, you said you want nothing to do with me just hours before. That's what she said. You want nothing. You said you want nothing to do with me just hours before. We are both responsible for the ending, but you something and something. I don't know what that says. And then he says, does this look like a person trying to save her family? Okay. Because apparently he must have tried to text her and said, oh, come back. Don't leave. You know, I know I just put you and your kids out or whatever, but I'll just put you out and told you to get out or whatever right after you just had, the baby, but come back or whatever. She's like, no, whatever the case may be. So again, he says he sent their communication to Nancy saying, does this look like a person trying to save her marriage. And that's because she wasn't agreeing to anything. She wasn't agreeing to what he was saying. He says, what do you want me to do? I'll do it. She says, treat my daughters better. They are not mistakes. He says, I will. I am sorry. I accept all responsibility. Okay. So he was accepting responsibility on that day, but yet he comes to the internet and tries to make it seem like it was Korra's fault and that the reason why, like, oh, I had to do what I had to do, that would make me not want to come back. That's what he tried to tell people. Okay. All right, let's continue on. I just wanted to point that out because that's what he was sharing with Nancy. Okay.
Posting that stuff. He said he doesn't want her to promote her music with that video. I think she had done a video that he didn't like. So you see, it says block business. And then September 2021, I blocked the business. I don't know what. Okay, I think this was when he changed the business account to something else. At the time of the delivery, I unblocked him because, you know, they were having a baby. We had been communicating on Instagram, but then on WhatsApp, this is where he used to call me all the time to sort issues. And my husband was like, you guys, this is just too much, okay? Leave them to try and sort their issues by themselves. Now, I blocked the business on 1st of March. And then 9th of March, I blocked the business and unblocked it again. Oh my God, it was like I blocked and unblocked because every single thing was being sent here, okay? So now let's see.
Oh. Okay, so somebody sent me a clearer thing. It says, the last part says, we are both responsible for this ending, but you wanted this and ensured it happened. Okay, so the last part of it right here says, we are both responsible for this ending, but you wanted this and you ensured that it happened, meaning that you went out to the internet and told them that it was over, so you ensured that it happened. And that's when he sent it to Nancy saying, does this look like a person trying to save her marriage? And Nancy replied, that was last night. Justin's, please, no. Please give her some time, please. And then Justin says, after you talk to her, fame has ruined my wife. And now she is promoting her book like nothing happened. And I'll explain that in a minute, okay? All right, let's go.
Now, this was a chat between them that he sent to me. He, at the time that he sent this message, I had spoken to her. And, you know, we're trying to talk about the marriage. And he says, does this really look like a person trying to save her marriage, her family? And I asked him, was this last night? And I was like, Justin, please now, please give her some time because I had spoken to them for 7 hours. You guys. And he said that this is after I talked to her. Apparently, she's not agreeing with anything that he says. And then I said, please give her some time because I've spoken to them. And then he said, fame has ruined my wife, and now he is promoting her book like nothing happened. This was when he came and announced the divorce. And we advised both of them to please stay out of social media. Do not handle this on social media. He went ahead and announced it. And then he was complaining that she wasn't bothered. She was promoting her book like nothing happened.
Okay, so did you just hear what she said? So let me explain to you how an emotionally unstable person acts, right? So they put stuff out in the universe simply because they want a certain reaction from you. And when you don't give them the reaction that they want, they get mad. Can you imagine someone wanting you to be angry, hurt, and bitter about something that they did or said, and when you don't or show them, because sometimes we can be sad, angry, and bitter behind the scenes, but you don't have to always wear your feelings on and your emotions on your sleeves. So the fact that she didn't come out to the internet and cry and say, oh my God, Justin is leaving me, what am I going to do, right? Because she continued on and promoting her book and dancing and doing whatever she was doing and act like it didn't bother her, it bothered him. It bothered him that when he came out and announced that he was divorcing her, she did not react. And he's like, she's up here promoting her book and acting like nothing happened. Okay. Did you do this to get a reaction out of me? Huh? Because if you did, then that's an epic failure, okay? All right? Sometimes you have to be in control of your own emotions. People do things sometimes just to get a certain reaction from you, okay? Somebody said, yeah, it was a children. Who said that? Yes, it was a children's book. Well, listen, my thing is sometimes it's called reverse psychology, right? They do things to try to get a certain reaction out of you, and you're like, I'm not giving it to you. Narcissists, what do they say? They love their supply. They love doing things to get you to react. And they'll continue to do it, and continue to do it. And when you don't do it, when you don't say nothing, you say something totally different than what they expect, they get angry. Okay, so she said she was promoting a children's book that she wrote then. Okay, I got you. So she was promoting a children's book. She came out and act like when nothing happened. Hey, you guys, buy this book, some children's book that she wrote. And he couldn't stand. He's like, no, I expect her to go on there and beg and tell all the followers and fans, please, can you please go over there and tell Justin that I love him? Can you tell Justin, no, don't leave me, don't divorce me? That's what he wanted. She didn't give him what he wanted, and what he do? He texted her sister and said, she's over there promoting her book, acting like nothing happened. She act like she don't care that I just told the whole world that I'm leaving her. Imagine that for a minute. Imagine this man came out to the world to say he was leaving his narcissistic wife. And when she didn't respond, it pissed him off. Imagine that for a second. Imagine it. But he called her bipolar and emotionally unstable. Yeah, okay.
And then I said, please give her some time because I had spoken to them. And then she said, Fame has ruined my wife. And now she is promoting her book like nothing happened. This was when he came and announced the divorce.
And let me just say this right quick. When he says fame has ruined my wife, because maybe back in China, right? Or even in Nigeria, or in their early days in LA, when he told her he was going to divorce her and vice versa, they got a different reaction out of each other, right? Before, maybe she begged him. Maybe she says no. Maybe she says, I'll do whatever you want me to do. Please don't leave me. But this time was different. This time was different. She probably said, okay, let's get a divorce, but let's just do it quietly. Don't tell the public. Just don't put it out there, right? But he wasn't expecting that. He was expecting her to beg, and she didn't. And it pissed him off. So that's why he says fame has ruined my wife. She realized at that time, I make my own money. Oh, you want to kick me to the curb? The bag? You want to get rid of the bag? Well, get rid of the bag then. Let's go. Let's go. Get rid of the bag then. Okay. And we're going to get into the bag in a minute. Okay. Here we go.
And we advise both of them to please stay out of social media. Do not handle this on social media. He went ahead and announced it. And then he was complaining that she wasn't bothered. She was promoting her book like nothing happened. And she can't post anything about the divorce online. He says, but people are calling her out for using the hype to promote a product. And I'm like, it's not about people now. Same people are calling you out for airing your dirty linen in public. People will always.
So he even had the audacity to say, but people are calling her out, saying that she's using this breakup as a promotion tactic. She's trying to promote her product. She needs to say something. That's what he's basically telling Nancy. She's not saying anything, but she needs to say something. People are calling her out. And it wasn't affecting her. And if it was affecting her, she wasn't allowing it in the public. She was staying quiet and not saying shit, right? She was not letting people see her sweat. You know that commercial, never let them see you sweat. She wasn't letting them see her sweat. And it was bothering him, okay? He wanted her to react, and she didn't.
He said, yeah, I'm prepared for that. I will accept the consequences. I lose everything in this. So bear in mind, this was when he had announced the divorce, and he started saying a lot of defamatory things about her online, talking about he will not be treated this way. He's sick and tired of being treated, blah, blah, blah. So now, I said, please give her some time. I had spent all night talking to these people, and then I woke up to this news that he was divorcing her online. Okay, so I said, please give her some time. If you don't intend to make up ever, then try to avoid engaging her in a volatile way to make it less dramatic experience for your children, because I had witnessed the argument in front of their children and it was terrible. Okay, so I was trying so hard to make this a less dramatic experience for their children. And he says narcissism will affect my children far more than a divorce. I said, both of you have severe narcissism. And he says, I have been evaluated by a UCLA top psychologist. I have anxiety and panic disorder, nothing else.
So you see, Nancy wasn't even trying to just be supporting of her sister. She was supporting both of them at the time. She's like, both of you guys are responsible. He called her narcissist and he called her sister a narcissist. She's like, no, you guys both have severe narcissism. Both of y'all are acting out in front of your kids. It's both of y'all. It's both of y'all. Both. Not just one. Both of y'all. Let's get it together. He's like, oh no, I've been evaluated by the top psychology of America, honey. The top psychology of America says that I am not a narcissist. The top psychologist in America says that I only have anxiety and panic disorder. Well, that ain't no better. Your ass panicked and came out here, pushed the button and told people you was getting divorced. And now 2 years later, you're still having to eat that shit. And that's what he mad at. He panicked because of his panic divorce, okay? He panicked. I mean, he panicked because of his panic disorder. He panicked and came out here and stuck his foot so far down his throat to tell everybody he was going to divorce her. He did that in a panic, right? A panic rage, and he is still having to pay for it today, okay? Why he want to sit here and say the top psychologist of UCLA said I don't have bipolar or narcissism. I have anxiety and a panic disorder. Well, apparently the day he came out to tell everybody he wanted a divorce and that she was a narcissist, a chronic cheater, a bad mom, and all other type of derogatory things, he should have took his medicine instead, okay? So instead of coming out with that nonsense, he should have popped the pill that morning, okay? Period. All right.
To make it less dramatic experience for your children, because I had witnessed the argument in front of their children and it was terrible. Children. And he says narcissism will affect my children far more than a divorce. I said, both of you have severe narcissism. And he says, I have been evaluated by a UCLA top psychologist. I have anxiety and panic disorder, nothing else.
Yeah.
Okay. And I said, your actions right now are saying otherwise. Did you contact a divorce lawyer already? Because he said he was going to get a divorce. We were trying to, sort this out. I told my sister to beg him. She went ahead, bought a cake, begged this guy, we're not going to get a divorce. And he was like, no way ever.
She bought him a cake. She bought him a cake. You heard Nancy say she went ahead and bought him a cake, right? And begged him. But that panic disorder that he have told him, reject her. Make her beg more. Reject her some more. That panic disorder is the reason why he's still acting out right now. He's still acting out. As early as this morning, he was still acting out. And they done. And he's still acting out right now. Okay?
I already put it online because I don't want to go back on my actions. He says, no, I haven't gotten a lawyer. My actions are forced by her. And I said, okay, please, Justin, not yet. I told him, do not get a lawyer just yet, because I still have to talk to my sister. And he says, she divorced me. And I said, she didn't. She was bluffing, because when they were arguing, she said, well, go ahead and divorce. In fact, I'm divorcing you. And then I was like, she was bluffing, a very stupid action that has backfired, because it was when she said she was divorcing him, he went online and said he was going to get a divorce to everyone.
Okay, so you heard what Nancy just said? So she actually apparently said she wanted a divorce from him, but his panic disorder, right? His panic disorder made him come out and put it online that he was divorcing her. We've seen that before. Oh, anyway. So she must have said, it's over, I'm done. But they've done this a lot, right? You know, and a lot of people do, because I've done it myself before. And I told you guys, you know, the ones that's been supporting me from day one, I used to say this, and my husband and I went to counseling, and the counselor told my husband and I, take divorce off the table. Stop using that word in the house. That word is a cuss word to you guys now. Don't use, we call it the D word. Don't use the D word in your arguments, okay? Do not use the D word in the argument. It was prohibited to use the D word. A lot of people do it. They throw it around as a scare tactic, like, I'm done with you. And at the time you say it, you really be meaning it. But 15 minutes later, when y'all done made up, you really don't mean it no more. It's just kind of normal. You know what I mean? I don't like you. I just want to be done. It's over. You mean it at the time. You really do. So when she said, I'm divorcing you, if he would allow her some breath, some air to breathe or whatever, and not came and post this online, they probably would still be together pretending to the whole world that they had a happy-go-lucky interracial couple. Okay? Y'all know what I'm trying to say. Because, you know, that's a thing these days, right? That's a thing these days. Everybody want to, you know, mixed race and come out here and be like, look at my mixed children. They look so beautiful. And I ain't saying nothing wrong with mixed kids, y'all, but you know what I'm saying. It's a thing now, okay? It's a thing, okay? But anyway, if he would allow her to calm down, right, he probably would have been able to, you know, they both would have been able to talk it out. And for the sake of the children, I'm sure they would have worked it out. But guess what happened, y'all? Let me tell you what happened. Come a little closer. Come a little closer. Let me tell you what happened. That damn panic disorder, okay? That panic disorder popped in and he panicked. And what he do? He allowed his disorder to take over and he went typing on the internet. I'm going to show her. Me putting it on the internet is going to embarrass her and it's going to make her do whatever I want her to do. So he thought. He thought putting it on the internet because he knows that she had fell in love with the internet. And you know, she said in her book, she started using the internet more and more and more to do what? To get distance from him. Because she was sick of the abuse. She was sick of him telling her she wasn't shit. She was sick of him calling her names, right? She was sick of the arguments, right? So she took to the internet to drown herself out from her sorrows, having to deal with her marriage, right? But if he would allow her a few hours to calm down and think about things and not post this on the internet, I'm sure they would probably still be together today. But he didn't. He hit the panic button. He hit the panic button. He should have popped a pill. He should have smoked some weed or whatever, you know, eat it, smoke it, bake the brownie. He should have done something, but he hit the panic button. And that disorder that he has got him to spin it. He started typing, okay? And we've seen that panic disorder in effect more lately, huh? That's what happened after the failed UK attack or London attack. That panic button was hit again. And he came back online with the foolishness. And that's all because of that panic disorder that he got going on, okay? All right, here we go.
So he said, how is that not sociopath, especially hundreds of times? Apparently, when they fight...
Hold on. Let's go back a little bit because Nancy tried to tell him she didn't divorce you. She was bluffing. She was bluffing, okay? That's what Nancy tried to tell him. She didn't divorce you. She was bluffing.
He says, I have been evaluated
by
the UCLA top psychologist. I have anxiety and panic disorder, nothing else. And I said, your actions right now are saying otherwise. Did you contact the divorce lawyer already? Because he said he was going to get a divorce. We were trying to, you know, sort this out. I told my sister to beg him. She went ahead, bought a cake, begged this guy. We're not going to get a divorce. And he was like, no way, I've already put it online because I don't want to go back on my actions. He says, no, I haven't gotten a lawyer. My actions are forced by her. And I said, okay, please, Justin, not yet. I told him, do not get a lawyer just yet because I still have to talk to my sister. And he said, she divorced me. And I said, she didn't. She was bluffing because when they were arguing, she said, well, go ahead and divorce. In fact, I am divorcing you. And then I was like, she was bluffing, a very stupid action that has backfired because it was when she said he was divorcing him, he went online and said he was going to get a divorce to everyone. So he said, how is that sort of bluff not sociopathic, especially hundreds of times?
He said, how is it a bluff and not sociopathic? So he's trying to say she's a sociopath. He's saying she telling him that she's going to divorce him and she's a sociopath. He's like, how is that a divorce? I mean, how is that a bluff? How is her telling me she's going to leave me a bluff? That's a sociopath, right? But they did it to each other, apparently, okay? He said she did it 100 times. So Korra was divorcing that ass 100 times. Now, I don't think I divorced Jay 100 times, but he might say I divorced him about at least 15 or 20, but not 100, okay? 15 and 20 is excessive too, though. But he said, how is her saying she wants a divorce? How is that a bluff? That's a sociopath, right? Because she did it over 100 times is what he's saying, okay?
Apparently, when they fight, they divorce themselves 1,000 times. And not just her, him too. And I said, people learn every day. Now he knows, because now he had put it online. I had to blast her on the internet for her to believe. I have been telling her.
And this joker said, listen to this. See, I'm glad that Justin is in the situation that he's in because, and I'm glad I'm reading this because this joker said I had to blast it on the internet for her to believe, right? I had to put this on the internet for her to believe it. Now, listen, I don't know if y'all heard Nancy said that she bought a cake and said, okay, Justin, I'm not going to divorce you. Okay, Justin, I'm not going to divorce you. Okay, please, Justin, I'm not going to divorce you. And he says, I had to blast on the internet for her to believe. Huh? Really? I'm glad he's dealing with that hurt and pain right now because he called her bluff thinking that he was going to get her to do whatever she wanted to do. And she flipped the script on that ass. Okay. She bought you a cake. He should have licked the goddamn icing and set his ass down somewhere. But no, he felt, oh, I got the upper hand. She done bought me a cake and she on bended knees, begging me. No, not until I get what I want. Let me get what I want. He said, I had to blast it on the internet for her to believe. Okay, let's go. All right, let's go. He says, I've been telling her that since 2018 is what he's saying.
We're not going to get a divorce. And he was like, no way, I've already put it online because I don't want to go back to my...
And listen, when she bought the cake, she says, here, Justin, here's the cake. Here's the cake, please. We're not going to get a divorce. I'm not going to divorce you. I'm not going to divorce you. And he says, oh, I can't go back now. I done told everybody on social media that it's over. I already told him I can't go back on my word because if I go back now, I'm going to look non-credible. He said fame and the internet ruined his wife. No, fame and the internet ruined him, okay? Because she bought him a cake and said, no, we're not going to get a divorce. Eat the cake, mom, dad. That's what mom, dad should have did. Ate the cake and sat down. But he said, I can't go back on what I done already put out there. This cake is not good enough. I done already told them I'm going to divorce you, so I got to go through with it, is what he's trying to say, okay? That's what he said.
Anxiety and panic disorder, nothing else. And I said, your actions right now are sick. You insulted her 5 times in front of June when I was on the phone. The same thing you complained about yesterday.
Oh, hold on.
20, they had a very big fight. It happened in my house.
Hold on. Where am I? Oh, hold on.
Told my sister to beg him. She went ahead, bought a cake, begged this guy. We're not going to get a divorce. And he was like, no way, I've already put it online because I don't want to go back on my actions. He says, no, I haven't gotten a lawyer. My actions are forced by her. And I said, okay, please, Justin, not yet. I told him, do not get a lawyer just yet because I still have to talk to my sister. And he said, she divorced me. And I said, she didn't. She was bluffing because when they were arguing, she said, well, go ahead and divorce. In fact, I'm divorcing you. And then I was like, she was bluffing, a very stupid action that has backfired because it was when she said she was divorcing him, he went online and said he was going to get a divorce to everyone. So he said, how is that sort of bluff not sociopathic, especially hundreds of times? Apparently, when they fight, they divorce themselves 1,000 times. And not just her, him too. And I said, people learn every day. Now he knows because now he had put it online. I had to blast that on the internet for her to believe. I have been telling her since 2018, and it only intensified because she knew it would hurt me.
So, okay, never mind. Let's continue.
I listened to her tell you she doesn't know why she does that and that she wouldn't do that again. This is me responding to the fact that they always threaten themselves with divorce every time they had an argument. Okay? Yes, she also swore to your mother the same thing 2 years ago, and your dad and my children. In 2020, they had a very big fight. It happened in my house. Or 2019-ish, when they were in Nigeria, they were almost divorced, and then she said she was never going to use that threat again to tell him that she was divorcing him for anything that he did. Okay? Then I told Justin perhaps we made the right decision to end it, but please try and avoid engaging her with it's your fault talks, because that chat I showed you earlier on Instagram between both of them, he was trying to say, well, it's your fault, and I'm like, you know what, your children are there, so try and avoid that, because that's going to escalate. And I watched them insult each other in front of their children because of it's all your fault talks. So he said, I never say that. I say that it is a catalyst that causes the rest. Without it, extreme fights don't occur. She refuses to own that. I must be a demon. And I said, I just heard you do that 3 hours ago, Justin. You insulted her 5 times in front of June when I was on the phone. The same thing you complained about yesterday. So exactly what I was saying, I told him to stop telling her it was her fault that he went online to announce the divorce. Okay? They always get into heated fights that eventually end up with them insulting each other in front of their children. Okay, so
let's go back for a second. She kind of went over that, but right here, let me read this. So Nancy says, I just heard you do it, Justin, 3 hours ago. You insulted her 5 times in front of June when I was on the phone. The same thing you complained about yesterday. He says, so you don't have, well, he meant, so you don't have to be responsible. I don't know what he mean by that. He said, yeah, I guess I did. Yeah, I guess I did. So right here, hold on, let's go back. So she says, perhaps you've made the right decision to end the marriage, but please try and avoid engaging her with all the it's your fault talk. He says, I don't do that. I don't do that, right? Right here. You know, he says, I never say that, because they don't never remember the bad shit they do, right? Right here. I never say that. And then she comes down here and say, I just heard you do it 3 hours ago, Justin. You insulted her 5 times in front of June. He says, well, yeah, I guess I did. Yeah, I guess I did then. Oh, because he forgot. He forgot. It's who I've become. Not who I am, but it's who I become. He's like, oh, well, yeah, I guess I did. It's not who I am. It's who I've become. Oh, yeah. How soon do we forget the shit that we do to contribute to the destruction of a breakup, right? How quickly do we forget? He just said, I never say that. And she had to point out to him, Justin, yes, you did. Just 3 hours ago, I heard you insult her. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 times he insulted her in front of her daughter. And he's like, oh, well, yeah, I guess I did. It's not who I am. It's just who I've become. Well, that just means that's who you are, okay? That's who you are right now, okay?
I never say that. I say that it is the catalyst that caused the rest. Without it, extreme fights don't occur. She refuses to own that. I must be a demon. And I said, I just heard you do that 3 hours ago, Justin. You insulted her 5 times in front of June when I was on the phone. The same thing you complained about yesterday. So exactly what I was saying, I told him to stop telling her it was her fault that he went online to announce the divorce. Okay? They always get into heated fights that eventually end up with them insulting each other in front of their children. Okay, so you don't have to be. So you don't have to be responsible. Yeah, I guess I did. Not who I am, so who I have become. Anyway, she's trying to give an excuse for the insult to give her. I don't even want to say the insult here because it was really intense. And it was in front of June. And June was there, she was screaming, and I was like, you know what? This is not healthy. Okay? I said, I know it isn't. What do you do for fun? So I'm trying to cheer this guy up and try to get him to, do something else. He has announced online that he's getting divorced. And as he said, I spent the last 5 years building a life for my family. I don't really do anything else. And I told him, you have become me and Cheta, because really that's what we do. We work. It's what I've had to become in order for my family to excel in LA. It's what all parents do. Well done. So I'm trying to share this guy. Only person that is benefiting from this is Korra. This guy had gone online to.
So you see what he's saying right here? The only person that's benefiting from this is Korra. Okay. I want you to remember those words. The only person that's benefiting from this is Korra, because he feels like he's getting the short end of the stick. The breakup, right, will be a benefit for Korra, is basically what he's saying. This breakup is going to benefit Korra, not me. Okay, not me, meaning him. He's looking at, wait a minute, Korra has built, her platform is built. Korra is bringing in the money. This breakup will only benefit Korra, not me. Okay, remember that for a second.
Announced the divorce. My sister was trying to move on with her life, trying to promote her book, and he was not having it. He was angry that it was not affecting her in any way. And I said, that's not fair. She's finally started to earn. He said, I have to pay child support.
Okay, I hope you heard Nancy saying, I'm gonna rewind it for a little bit. Nancy said he was mad, yet again, like I've already said, it's because he announced the divorce and she was pretending that it wasn't affecting her. She didn't respond to that ass. Narcissists can't take that. They need a response from you. They don't give a damn if you just come out and just cry and don't say shit. They need a response from you. And he wasn't getting it, and it was tearing his ass up. Okay? Hold on. Let's go back a little bit.
To announce the divorce. My sister was trying to move on with her life, trying to promote her book, and he was not having it. He was angry that it was not affecting her in any way. And I said, that's not fair. She's finally starting to earn. He said, I have to pay child support and live in a studio. And I said, you don't have to. Korra has been making, this is personal information, so I think I'm just going to skip this.
Well, we're going to read it. Nancy says she gonna skip it, but we gonna read it, okay? Nancy said, this is personal information. We just gonna skip this, okay? But we gonna read it over here, all right? So Justin says, Korra has been making $50K per month for nearly a year. Let me bring out my calculator. 5 times 12, I think that's 600,000, ain't it? 50K, I think that's 600,000 times 12. Yes, 600,000. Lord, I would have been left that ass. You hear me? He wouldn't have been able to say shit to me. He wouldn't have been able to disrespect me in front of the dog. You hear me? He would not have been able to disrespect me in front of the refrigerator, baby. You wouldn't have been able to say nothing that I didn't like out of your mouth if I was making $600,000 a year, baby. Whoa, you said what? Listen, I would have pretended I heard you say something. He would have been over there snoring, and I would have woke him up and say, what you say? Did you just say something wrong to me? What did you just say to me, brother? Don't come at me like that. I make $600,000 a year. You better get it together, okay, over here with me. I wouldn't have bought him no damn cake if I was making $600,000. $600,000 a cake? This Negro wouldn't have got a cupcake from me. You hear me? She did good buying him a cake. I'm telling you, I wouldn't have gave that brother a now later. You want a divorce? That's why she ignored his ass on the internet. Okay, she promoted her children's book because she like, Joker, I make $600,000 a year. What you talking about? A cake? She probably told her sister, "You want me to beg? Do you know how much money I make, and you want me to beg? What? What did you just say, Lord, child? A cake? He should have took that cake and ate the whole thing and set his ass down somewhere and colored in the corner." He want to get mad and his wife making $600,000 a year, huh? And he around here looking for work, and that's how he became a mom dad, huh? She was making He should have baked her cake, okay? What? Oh Lord, that joker said she been making $500K per month for nearly a year, and he wouldn't even take a cake. Oh, that's why he mad. I guarantee you, he probably go in the grocery store now and knock over all them damn cakes. He don't want to see no store-bought cakes no damn more. You hear me? That's why. Listen. I bet you he wish he ate that damn cake and sat his ass down. I bet you he wish he ate that cake. Anyway, listen. He says Korra has been making $50K per month for nearly a year. She made $75,000 last month. And he got the nerve to announce to social media that he wanted a divorce. I would have had 75,000 reasons not to. You hear me? I would have had 75,000 reasons to take my ass in the room and sit the hell down. I would have had 75,000 reasons to get in the car and go to Walmart until I let my anxiety and panic disorder calm the fuck down. It ain't no way I would have came to social media and told y'all that me and Korra was getting a divorce because she's a narcissist and she just made $75,000 last month. I would have had 75,000 reasons to shut the fuck up. Okay? I guarantee you he wished that he would have shut up instead of coming to social media. What fool is he now? $75,000 last month. All I can say is, go Korra. You better be glad I ain't got a Korra voice. You hear me? Or a Korra Obidi, because I'm telling you, I'll be making $75,000 a month too. Y'all, Lord Jesus, don't let God have somebody develop a pill will take you back to your 20s and 30s. Because I'm telling you, they got social media now. All us 70 babies will be shaking our asses online. You hear me? Half naked and all. We'll be shaking our nash. Okay? Mofo talking about she made 75 last month and didn't take the cake. What's wrong with this food? Woo, Lord. Anyway. Okay, so he said she made 75 last month. Nancy came back and said she showed me her books. No, she doesn't. So Nancy said, no, she don't. No, she don't. He said, your sister is a pathological liar. And then he said something. Let me see if she moved her finger right quick because Nancy don't want to put it out there, but we are. He said, hold on, what he say? Hold on. He said somebody seen the bank statement and it's 200,000. Hold on. Shit, that's still something. He said, I can show you bank statements where she has nearly 200,000. Okay, so now wait a minute. Now I thought she said she was kicked out with no money. I don't know, but listen, he said I can show you a bank statement where she has nearly 200K, and the joker still didn't want to eat the cake. Shame on him and that effed up anxiety and panic disorder that got his ass in trouble. Okay. But Nancy said, it's not true. Okay. So then he says, I can show you bank statements where she has nearly 200K. And she responded back under his, your sister is a pathological liar. And she says, here we go again. Where is the provocation? What's the provocation this time? Okay. So hold on. Let's see if she talks about it.
In the studio. And I said, you don't have to. Korra has been making, this is personal information, so I think I'm just going to skip this. So he's trying to say my sister earns more. She's a pathological liar. Anyways, so.
Nancy. No, Nancy. Let's go on back. Let's go on back, Nancy. Let's go on back. Let's go on back. Okay. So, pathological liar. She says, hold on. Nancy don't want to talk about it, so we're going to talk about it. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
Anyways, so.
Okay. Nancy said it's not true. She says, I already saw her entire earnings, and that's not her take home. He says, that's gross, not before taxes. And Nancy said, that's still not there. It's exaggerated. So she's trying to say the 50K is exaggerated. And he says, I'll show you, not even kidding in the slightest. And then Nancy come back and say, it's a good thing, right? He said, yeah, it is. But I'm saying I built her up for years. Woo! Hell, he built her up. That joker said, I built her up for years. And then Nancy come back and say, because your children will be taken care of. So Nancy's like, listen, why are you mad about her making money when your kids are going to be taken care of? She ain't even got to ask you for shit. And then right here, she says, you wouldn't have to pay shit. Nancy said, you ain't even got to pay shit. She good. You can go on off to LA and go screw whoever you want to screw. You can have kids and don't even have to pay shit. And he says, for this to be the result. So he mad. He's like, wait a minute. She's making all this money. And for this to be the result, she got the money and I don't. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. Hold on.
he's arguing that, you know, she's making more money, he's not making more money, blah blah blah. And I'm like, that's a good thing, because his children will be taken care of. He doesn't have to pay any child support, because that's what he was worried about. So she and I told him that she also helped to build you. He said, yeah.
He said, okay, hold on. Nancy want to be. So he said, he said, basically he built her up for years. Nancy said, well, she claimed she helped build you too. He said, yeah, she helped me with my social media, right? But she's hurt my practice. And let me explain to you what he mean by saying that she hurt his practice. This joker said she hurt the practice. The practice has cost us dearly, right? Because when she used to threaten to divorce me, I would cancel my entire day, basically call off from work to stay at home and work it out. Now, I just want to ask y'all something, honey, because we all of us married or have boyfriend and girlfriends, y'all already know when we get in an argument, do we call out? Do we call out? We ain't calling out. Now, we might get at our desk at the office and call back and cuss his ass out, right? We might call or text each other 5 or 6 or 7 times, but we ain't calling out for work over no damn argument, okay? So if he called out from work to try to work things out, then he crazy as hell. Who does that? You text and you say all type of shit all day when you're mad at your man. This is how it sounds. Hold on. That's how it sounds, okay? We type our asses off and we go to the bathroom and we call on the phone or step outside and we say some shit and then we come back in. But what we're not doing is calling out from work to make up no damn and it took you all day to solve an argument. All he had to do and all she had to do, he could have just dropped up, you know. Listen. It's plenty times my husband has said, girl, what's wrong with you? Do you need some D? Okay. An argument solved. Okay. Solved, baby. Listen. It don't take all day to make up from no damn argument. This joker said, I would cancel my entire day to stay home and work it out. When did it take all day to work out an argument? Okay. All day. So now he blamed her for after she threatened to divorce him, that he had to cancel work, right? To stay at home. And he said he did that over 30 times. And he said he would make $1,000 a day. So he trying to say $30,000 she cost him. Well, Joker, you just said she made $50,000 a year. So how the hell did she cost your practice dearly? Okay, she gave you $50,000 already. So maybe she paid him back for all the damn arguments that he called out from work for. Okay? Who does that? I guarantee you, Korra still went to work. Every time she hit that live button, she going to work. So who got the talent and the skills? Because she was still bringing the money in when he called out from work. He called out. He said, I would cancel my entire day. I was making $1,000 a day. I did this 30 times just to stay at home and make up. Are you kidding me? He's a liar. No one calls out from work 30 times over no damn argument. Okay? Period.
And I'm like, that's a good thing, because his children will be taken care of. He doesn't have to pay any child support, because that's what he was worried about. So she and I told him that she also helped to build you. He said, yes, she built his social, but his practice, she cost us dearly with the divorce stress that he would spend in time.
So he admitted that she built his social, which means she's the reason he's making money today. He's making money on his social media platform, coming out here talking shit about her. And she built that platform, okay? She built the very platform, because you hear him say, yes, she built my social, but she cost my practice dearly. No, she built your social and you ain't never really had a practice, okay? Because you want to take pictures of people's backs and boobs, okay? Period.
He's at home trying to work it out, and he's done that at least 30 times, stay at home, and I make at least 1K when I'm working. And I told him that she wouldn't do this again because she had promised me that she wouldn't threaten to divorce him again.
Let me see if she goes.
So she refused to help me with the aspect of my business, and so this time,
so he and then he turns around and accuses Korra. She refuses to help me with any aspect of my business, and yet expect me to drop everything for her. So why does a Nigerian woman, right, need to help a chiropractor with his business? I thought he had the brains, the skills. I thought he was a team doctor in China. I thought he created all these different techniques and ways and all this bullshit that he beefed himself up and said that he was Mighty Mouse and shit and he cracked people necks and all this stuff. Why does he need a woman from Nigeria to help him with any aspects of his business? Huh? She refused to help me with any aspects of my business. But yet, 4 days after she delivered a baby, she laying on a table and being pressed all on and shit, right? Tagging people, tagging his name and all this shit. But she refused to help me with any aspect of my business and yet expect me to drop everything for her? Huh? She refused to help you with your business, but I thought he knew so damn much. Why does he need her help? First of all, you a chiropractor, right? Am I missing something here? I didn't know a chiropractor need to promote their business on social media. I thought I don't know how. I thought chiropractors work with hospitals or whoever they work with. I don't know, insurance company. I don't know. Is that what they do now? Those chiropractors get their people offline? She refused to help him with the business. What?
He was telling her that she needed to be his secretary and do his books and everything when she was in America.
Oh!
Every time she
wanted Korra to be his secretary and do his books. Korra said, get somebody else to do it. I didn't come to America to be no damn secretary. And I didn't come to America to be no massage therapist, okay? I didn't come to America for that, all right? I came to America to be an entertainer, a singer, and a dancer, to enhance what I'm already doing, right? To be an international entertainer. I'm not trying to keep your books, bro. You better get somebody else to do it. He wanted her to work for him, okay? That's what he wanted. Hold on, let's go back.
That's what he was worried about. So and I told him that she also helped to build you. He said, yes, she built his social, but his practice, she cost us dearly with the divorce stress, and he would spend entire days at home trying to work it out. And he's done that at least 30 times, stay at home, and I make at least 1K when I'm working. And I told him that she wouldn't do this again because she had promised me that she wouldn't threaten to divorce him again. So she refused to help me with the aspect of my business, and so this time, he was telling her that she needed to be his secretary and do his books and everything when she was in America. And she was trying to pursue her dreams. Every time she wants to release a music video, he would tell her, oh no, that's a stupid thing to do. You're not making any money from this. Basically, he was trying to tell her that this whole singing, dancing thing is not working. You need to become a massage therapist. You need to help me in my practice. And she's like, no, I don't want to do that.
So she didn't want to do it. But now he tells us now he's the reason why her, she's singing and dancing and getting booked at all these nice ass carnivals and stuff where they be showing off their badass bodies and stuff like that, right? So he's trying to say that if it wasn't for him, she wouldn't be where she's at. Yet he was trying to stop her from pursuing her dreams, talking about you're not making money. But yet several texts above, the Joker says she was making 50K a month. Now, I'm just going to ask the Americans here. Do y'all know any massage therapists? Unless it's fucking Jay-Z and Beyonce's massage therapist. But do y'all know any massage therapist that's making 50K a month? I'll wait. Drop it in the chat for me. What massage therapist do you know making 50K a month? Because if you say, I'll go move there right now, I'll go move to that state right now and start massaging people in that state. Where in the United States of America do a massage therapist, a secretary, a bookkeeper makes 50K a month or even 75K, huh? Anywhere? 50K a month as a massage therapist. Yeah, okay. But he just said several takes up that she made 50K a month, but now he's trying to say that she don't make no money and he want her to be a secretary. He want her to be a massage therapist, huh? Make it make sense.
Books and everything when she was in America, she was trying to pursue her dreams. Every time she wants to release a music video, he would tell her, "Oh no, that's a stupid thing to do. You're not making any money from this." Basically, he was trying to tell her that this whole singing, dancing thing is not working. You need to become a massage therapist. You need to help me in my practice. And she's like, "No, I don't want to do that. I really do not see myself doing that." Anyways, so he said that social media has brought him around 5 patients in the last 3 years. So he's trying to downplay the role of social media in his business. Basically, he's sending me how much he made in the last week on Facebook.
Well, I want to see how much it is.
Downplay the role of social.
How much is it, y'all? Hold on.
Media in
6 point something thousand. So he made, okay. So now this is what he mad at, y'all. Hold on. Let me make sure I see that amount again. 6 what thousand?
So she's like, "No, I don't want to do that. I really do not see myself doing that." Anyway, so he said
6.1K. So that's what he mad at right there, honey. That's what he mad at right there. So he said Korra was making 50,000 a month, and that joker was bringing home 6,000 a month. Okay, now 6,000 ain't bad, honey. Mark, give me 6,000. Give me 6,000 a month. I'll be happy with 6,000 a month, Mark. Okay, give me 6,000 a month, baby. Okay, Mark. But anyway, Justin was mad because his numbers was itty bitty compared to her numbers. Okay, he was making 6,000 a month and said that social media has brought me only about 5 patients in the past. Wait a minute, is this social media or is this what he made in his chiropractor? Hold on, let me. Yeah, it's social media. So on social media, he was making more on social media a month. Hold on, he said 1,000. No, I don't believe that. So how many days you work out of a month? About maybe 20, 21? Let me see. Let me pull up a calendar right quick. Yeah. About how many days you work out the month? Let's see. So out of 30 days out of the month, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 20 days. 20 days times. That joker trying to say he was making $20,000 a month and 6,000 from the thing. So $20,000 a month from being a chiropractor. That's some good money. But for some reason, I just don't believe him. I just don't believe him because he's complaining that she's making 50,000 and his social media check said 6.1K. $6,000 ain't that bad, but he wanted to be making the 50,000 and wanted Korra to make 6,000. Or he probably would have paid Korra way less than that. He probably would have paid Korra what she made in China. Okay. Or nothing at all.
Social media has brought him around 5 patients in the last 3 years. So he's trying to downplay the role of social media in his business. Basically, he's sending me how much he made in the last week on Facebook.
It says, here's how much I made in the last week on Facebook. My numbers for her can't possibly be exaggerated. So, okay, so he's saying he made 6,000. So maybe he's guessing the amount that she's made. I'm not sure. But he said my numbers for her can't possibly be exaggerated. So he's saying he made 6,000 that last month that he was talking about on social media.
Her can't possibly be exaggerated. And I'm saying, what are you trying to prove? You don't want her to earn. He says that I'm getting fucked.
I'm getting effed. She got what she wanted from fame and fortune. He says, I'm getting effed. How are you getting effed? How are you getting? And first of all, are you married to someone that's bringing home 50 to 75,000 a month and you think you're getting fucked? You're getting fucked when your wife or spouse is making that much money. That means y'all are making that much money. How are you getting the short end of the deal when it's y'all that's making that money? What? Oh, my bad. Okay, this is after the separation. So he's saying he's getting F because now he's losing that 50K to 75,000. I think that's what he's saying. That's why he's saying I'm getting F'd, because now they're breaking up and she's going to be going on about her life making $50,000 a month. So that's what he's whining about. Okay. Let's digress.
Possibly be exaggerated. And I'm saying, what are you trying to prove? You don't want her to earn. He says that I'm getting fucked. She got what she wanted from fame and fortune. She doesn't need me anymore, so she took any effort to treat me in any respectable way.
So let me break that down for you right quick. Let me break what this statement right here down for you mean. She doesn't need me anymore, so she stopped any efforts to treat me in any respectable way. So let me explain to you what he meant by that, okay? She's making her own money, so therefore she won't kiss my ass, right? Do everything I want her to do. Don't talk back, right? She won't behave. She want obey me. That's what he's saying. She doesn't want to obey me anymore because she's making her own money. He says she doesn't need me anymore, so she stopped any effort to treat me in a respectful way. Now, let me just say this because I may have some males out there listening. I know sometime I have about 4 or 5. If you a male, let me know in the comments, right? But I know sometime I have 4 or 5 will show up, but majority of my audience are women. Women don't stay with you because they need you, okay? Women stay because they want you. They want to be with you. They don't stay because they need you. Stop thinking that women stay. Women, respect you, support you, and honor you, not because they need you. They do that because they love you and they want you. So stop thinking, right, that your money, right, your ability to pay the bills is what make us respect you. That ain't it. You treating us like a queen will make us treat you like a king. It's reciprocated, easily reciprocated, baby. Stop thinking she don't need me anymore because she's making $50 to $60 to $75,000 a month. Therefore, she stopped any effort to treat me in any respectable way. He's saying she stopped putting up with my bullshit once she started making her own money, is what he's saying, okay? Period.
So she stopped any effort to treat me in any respectable way. So I say it looks like you're trying to end as well. Yes, good thing. My point is everything you are saying is both ways, which I can attribute solely to her. Yet it does, but I'm certainly getting the shit end of the deal with divorce.
And listen, he even gave her props right here. He says, because Nancy said, it looks like you're starting to earn. Looks like you're starting to get yours too. Meaning it looks like your social media is doing good. He says, yes, which I can attribute solely to her. Meaning it's because of Korra that I am making $6,000 a month on Meta platform, Beyonce's social media, okay? He's making $6,000 a month because of social media, Facebook. He says, which I can attribute solely to her. She the one got him getting coins from social media, okay?
Deal with divorce. This guy is the one.
But he comes back and say, but I'm still getting the short end of the deal with divorce. Do y'all see that? But I'm getting the shit end of the deal with divorce. Meaning, yes, if we get a divorce, I will still only be making $6,000 a month from social media, and she's going to take her $50,000 to $75,000 to somewhere else. She's going to walk away from this marriage making $50,000 to $75,000 a month. He said it himself, you guys. He said it himself. But I'm certainly getting the shit end of this deal. Okay? Because she's making 50 to 75,000. I'm only making $6K a month. I'm getting the short end of the deal. Of the deal. That's what you say, of the deal with this divorce. I'm getting the shit end of the deal with this divorce. Huh? Not because he got to pay child support, not because he got to pay spousal support, because she gets to walk away and still earn the amount of money that she's earning. He feels that he's getting the short end of the deal. He said it. I feel like I'm getting the short end of the deal with this divorce. Now, if she was making 6,000 or less and he was making 50,000, he would feel like he was getting the better end of the deal. But when the bag walked out the door, he felt that shit. Okay. That's why he said, I'm getting the shit end of the deal because the bag is gone. Okay. Period.
Instead of getting divorced, remember. And yet I deal with emotional abuse. And yet I can deal with emotional abuse anymore. So, but anyways, basically, I said you earned, you don't even know that. He says the system favors women. Unless Korra goes to great effort, I will be paying 40% of my income to her. And I said, you have 2 children, Justin. You intend to dump and leave them for a nanny?
So he thought she was going to ask him for child support. So he thought that he was going to have to give up 40% of his income. He was so worried about having to pay child support. He even said it in there. The system favors women, and I'm going to have to pay 40% of my incomes to her. Okay?
It's the money she needs to earn. He says, I don't want her money. Remember, right now, he actually says, I don't want her money. Not at all what I'm saying. I am not dumping anything. I refuse to be treated like this anymore. I refuse to listen to a woman say she regrets her child because she can't communicate. June has been damaged, no question. And I said the fault goes both ways. Of course it does. I've tried everything to control my side, to fix things. One was one-sided. Anyway, so he's trying to claim.
He's trying to say he tried to fix things, but it was one-sided. Hold on. So right here, he's trying to say, I don't want her money. Not at all what I'm saying. I'm not dumping anything. Because she said, you're trying to dump everything on Korra. And he says, no, I just don't want to be treated like this anymore. And then he says, I refuse to listen to a woman that say that she regrets her children because she can't communicate. June has been damaged, no question. And then she comes back and says she isn't. The fault goes both ways. And he says, yes, it does.
Right now.
And he says, I've tried everything.
I don't want her money. Not at all what I'm saying. I am not dumping anything. I refuse to be treated like this anymore.
Okay, he said the effort goes one way. And then what else?
Goes both ways. Of course it does. I've tried everything to control my side, to fix things.
So then he says, check out your lying sister. 35,000 in 7 days. That joker just went in her back office, right, of her social media, and he pulled out where she's earning. And he said, check out your lying sister. 35,000 in 7 days. When I tell you that brother was checking her money, but I thought up above he said he didn't care about her money, but yet now he's trying to prove to Nancy that she was making money. He said, check out your lying sister. 35,000 in 7 days. Okay.
One was one-sided. Anyway, so he's trying to claim.
Hold on, we going too fast, Nancy. Let's slow down, boo. Let's slow down. So he said, check out your lying sister. 35,000. Hold on, let me see if I can stop it as she's
fix things. One was one-sided.
And then, okay, he showed that. And then he showed another picture. He showed 2 pictures of her earning. And then, oh shoot, come on, Nancy, hold on. And then he says, past 90 days, she made how much? We put it on the floor. Hold on, you guys. Check out your lines of 35,000 in 7 days.
Fix things. One was one-sided. Anyway, so he's trying to.
And that's not only, he said, and that's not only 70%, and that's not only 70% of it. She makes money from stars and subscription, which is another 30%. I hate liars. All this marriage has been, I have a question for you. And then he called her. And I think she played it. Let's listen to it.
He's trying to prove that she made a lot of money, that period. So he's saying, I have a question for you. So he called me. Basically, we spoke on the phone.
Oh, I thought she was going to play that.
This is 11th of March. I can't do narcissist. She buys me a cake, and because I cry and don't respond, she's full style. This is the day that he accused her of trying to dislocate June's arm. And I said, and that day when I woke up, I saw that he had done a live video saying, repeat it. You remember the live video when he was saying, repeat it? Yes, so I woke up to that live video and I wasn't happy at all. So I said, hi, Justin, I just woke up to your live video and a comment calling her a cheat. I guess you really want to go down the messy route, because he saw that the announcement of the divorce wasn't getting her attention. She was trying to promote her book. And we were trying to tell her, do not say anything about this divorce online. Please do not destroy your family any further. This whole mess is going to come down on you if you say a word. So it says,
so what Nancy just said basically is, because him announcing that he was divorcing her didn't get her it didn't bother her. It didn't get her. I ain't gonna say it didn't bother her, but it didn't get the reaction that he wanted from her, even though she bought him a goddamn cake and went and begged for him to not get a divorce, right? But he announced it. That didn't bother her. She didn't show that it bothered her. So that's why he came out again on social media calling her a cheat and all that stuff. Okay.
He was drunk. After 5 years of physiological abuse, I wanted no way back. So he's saying he was trying so hard to make sure that they don't come back together by going online to do that. And so
now he's saying the reason why he came online and saying that she was a cheat is, one, so that it make him not want to go back, and because he was drunk. Okay.
I was drunk. And I said, can you please leave the house? Because I witnessed the fight that they had in front of June. And if they had continued to stay in the same house, they would have fought that child. And he said, it's 4 a.m. I'm like, if you are drunk, you are going to keep doing things. You're going to keep confronting her, telling her to repeat it, going live and destroying your family further. So you need to leave that house, okay? So it says it's 4 a.m. When it's morning, I said he should leave the house. He said, yes, I'm sorry, Nancy. This is when he went out to online to announce, the whole thing. And I said, the world is thinking that she's been cheating throughout your marriage. In fact, that Athena isn't your daughter, because really that's the impression he tried to put out when he was commenting, saying that she was a chronic cheat. So maybe she will now learn to be accountable for hurting others. So you see that the intention for this was just to get back.
Wow.
She needs to not do that to my daughters.
He literally just said, well, maybe she will learn to be accountable for hurting other people. So he basically saying the reason why he came out and told people that she was a chronic cheat, it was malicious intent. Well, we all knew that anyway, but he did it because he wasn't getting the reaction that he wanted from her. And he says, now maybe this will teach her a lesson to be accountable for my feelings, is what he's saying. Maybe this will teach her a lesson from making my panic disorder kick in, okay? Maybe this will teach her a lesson from making my anxiety hit the roof. Maybe this will teach her a lesson for making me show my bipolar narcissistic behavior online, basically is what he's saying. It's her fault. It's her fault. If she would have reacted the way I wanted her to react, then maybe I wouldn't have done it. Okay, is what he's saying, basically.
And I said, you're doing exactly what you're accusing her of. You are not accountable for your own actions. You're making things worse for your daughters, who the world now think aren't yours. He said, I broke and have been tortured for far too long. We agreed no social media. You haven't contacted a lawyer yet. She has been tortured too. From all I've seen you do in the past 2 days, you are the troublemaker here. Yes, I am. I can't go back to her to be tortured again. This is me making sure of it. And I said, then find a lawyer and do the right thing. Divorce in peace and stop trying to drag your wife online. He says, Korra's narcissism will never allow her to mend this. And I said, do this the right way. You're making the wrong.
He said, Korra's narcissism will never allow her to mend this. The thing about it is, why as a whole man does he want Korra to mend it? Korra done bought the damn man a cake, right? For goodness sakes. And he still want her to mend it. This tells me that he wanted Korra to kiss his ass. What more can you ask of a person? He said her narcissism will never allow her to mend this, because the only way she would have mended if she would have agreed to his terms: get off social media, stop pursuing your dancing and singing career, become a massage therapist, work in my office, be my assistant, take up my books, give up your $50,000 to $75,000 a month, and let's live off this $6,000 and whatever I make at my chiropractor's office, is what he's basically telling her. He said her narcissism would never allow her to mend this, which means her narcissism would never allow her to kiss his ass, to settle down, stoop down, and kiss his ass, basically.
You're the narcissist here, Justin. Get a lawyer. You should really look up what a narcissist is. I'm sorry I hurt you. I was disappointed, guys. We had spoken for hours talking about how, please, you guys, to try and sort this out. If you're getting a divorce, that's absolutely fine, but please no social media. And then I wake up in the morning and then I see that, oh my God, this guy. Anyways, so this is you the past 48 hours. You're destroying the mother of your children. You're not hurting me, you're hurting yourself. You feel good now because you feel you're getting a award, blah, blah, blah. Leave that house, get a lawyer, do the right thing without destroying your children's. They are now bastards in the eyes of everyone. This was when people were asking me to go and tell my brother-in-law to get a DNA test for my nieces, and that is the biggest pain ever for a mom. So yes, nobody cares about that. You're the perfect person, but look at what you've done in the last 48 hours. He says, I'm sorry I did. I snapped. Yes, I did. I understand why you're angry.
Right here. Hold on. He said, I'm sorry I did this. I snapped. Yes, I did. I understand why you are angry. Let me tell you something. He is sorry he did it. He is. He's sorry he did it because he effed up his marriage. Okay, so Amanda Burnett said, Korra said after the cake, dropping it in the garbage, she was done and wanted no parts. So you mean to tell me he dropped her cake in the garbage can? Oh, he dropped her cake, not somebody else's cake, but the cake that she got for him and begged him. He dropped it in the trash. Oh, how he wished he would have ate that damn cake and sat in the corner and colored, baby. I bet he wished he would have ate that damn cake. You hear me? He says, I'm sorry I did this. I snapped. Yes, I did. I understand why you are angry. He's sorry that he came out to the internet and told everybody that Athena may not be his, that she cheated when she was 5 months pregnant with him, that she's a chronic cheat. He came out and defamed her name and then said, I'm sorry I did this. I snapped. And he's been snapping ever since. He was sorry that he screwed up trying to defame the mother of his kids. He was sorry that he did it. It was too late. Korra said, put it on the floor, baby. Put it on the floor. You threw my cake away? I came and begged you on my hands and knees. I made $50,000 a month, Joker, and I bought you a cake and you threw it away? I'm done. I'm done with you. Somebody else will eat my cake. Korra said, you don't want my cake? I'm going to see someone else eat this cake, baby. Somebody else is going to eat the cake, baby. And I guarantee you somebody else is eating that cake. I guarantee you he think about that cake, that moist cake, more often than not. You hear me?
For my nieces. And that is the biggest pain ever for a mom. So yes. Nobody cares about that. You're the perfect person, but look at what you've done in the last 48 hours. He says, I'm sorry I did. I snapped. Yes, I did. I understand why you're angry. You're going to keep doing whatever you can to feel your ego. You could go drink again, go live and film your breastfeeding wife naked. Just remember to contact your lawyer today. But when she feels herself naked against my approval and divorces me, it's okay. So I say I'm really angry at this point. I'm telling him, get a lawyer, get this over with, and then, stop harming the children. Anyways.
Hold on. Let's see what she said. She's going too fast. She said, I feel so sorry for you. This is Nancy telling him, I feel so sorry for you. You're pathetic. She didn't say that, but I'm adding it. Please go get a lawyer and do the right thing. Get this over with already. If you don't think of your children before doing this, we do. We're seeing how this will affect June and Athena in 5 years. Keep destroying your family. And
I'm really angry at this point.
You keep destroying your family. Have fun.
Lawyer, get this over with. And
she said,
stop harming the children.
That's all I'll say. I hope you bought $10,000 worth of drinks to help you expose more this time. Because basically he's saying, I did it because I was drunk. I did it because I was drunk. I did it because I was drunk. And Nancy is saying, well, I hope you spend a lot more money getting drunk. So it will help you expose your dirty laundry all on social media. And that's what he did, okay? He exposed all his dirty laundry on social media. Now his bitch ass is around here crying, right? That his business is being exposed. He's calling them lies and he's mad because everybody know his dirty ass laundry, okay? Period. But now he wants to undo it. He wants what he put out to stay out there. But the things that Korra put out, he wants that erased from the universe. Okay, well, good luck with that. Because bloggers like me and other bloggers, right, out there are going to make sure these videos get out there so people know what this mom dad did to destroy his own marriage, his entire family. He fumbled his whole entire family. He fumbled it. He fumbled the bag. He fumbled the cake. He fumbled the moth. He fumbled. He fumbled. Okay? He could have been retired in Nigeria in maybe 5 to 10 years. Kicked back, being treated like a king. But now he's going to have to work until he's 67 years old in the United States. Okay? Period. Okay?
Please. There was a money issue at the time, about 10K leaving the account. So that's it. He said the damage is done. She will have to put them first now, not social media. So basically,
boom. Okay, let's see what she got to say.
Want her to stop concentrating on social media. So,
okay, you hear? He says the damage is done now. She will have to put the kids first. She will have to put them first now and not social media.
To stop concentrating.
So he thought oh Lord. How do men underestimate the power of a woman? I do not understand, because this man thought coming out to tell the world that she's a chronic cheater, she's a narcissist, and she slept with somebody when she was 5 months pregnant. He thought that would end her social media career. This joker said, listen, hold on. Let me put this down. He said the damage is done now. She will have to put them first, meaning the children, and not social media. He thought he did something. He thought that he was ending her social media career. That's what he thought. The damage is done now. So she will have to put them first now, not social media. That's what he thought. He thought coming out saying these nasty things about her was going to end her social media. Boy, was he fooled, honey. Boy, was he fooled.
So you're really, and I said, okay, so you destroyed your children's future and you're feeling like you did something.
No, let's say what she really said. She said, you're really dumber than I thought. You're really dumber than I thought. Nancy said, you're really dumber than I thought. You're really the dumbass. Worse than I thought you were. That's what she said. You're really dumber than I thought. You have destroyed your children's future. You are here feeling like you did something. You're really dumber than I thought. You think coming out here defaming her on social media was going to stop her bag. You're dumber than I thought. You have destroyed your children's future. You just said out your mouth, Justin, that she was making $50,000 to $75,000 a month, $35,000 in 7 days. Damn. $35,000 in 7 days. But now you want to come out here and spread lies on her with the hopes of stopping her back. He said the damage is done now. She will have to put her kids first and not social media. And Nancy said, you're dumber than I thought. You fucked up your kids' future, right? And you think that you did something, okay? And he says, I'm sure that's exactly what the first, hold on. He says, what? He said, I'm sure that's exactly what the first woman on the Me Too movement were told. I will not be psychologically manipulated anymore, not by her, not by you, not by anyone. So he thought he was ruining shit for Korra because, you know, you got to think about it. He thought he was getting the shit end of the stick with the divorce, right? Should I say the shit end of the deal? That's what he said. I'm getting the shit end of the deal with this divorce. She is leaving with $50,000 to $75,000 a month, $35,000 in 7 days, and I'm only making $6,000 a month. I'm getting the shit end of the deal with the divorce. So let me go on out there and put some lies out in the universe so that her social media platform can be gone, right? So it can be gone. And he says, I would not be psychologically manipulated by anymore, by her, by you, or by anyone else, is what he said.
That she was sleeping when she was pregnant with somebody else with no evidence. And
let's go back a little bit.
I'm telling him, get a lawyer, get this over with, and then, you know, stop harming the children. Anyways, there was a money issue at the time, about 10K leaving the account. So that's it. He says the damage is done. She will have to put them first now, not social media. So basically, he wants her to stop concentrating on social media. So you're really, and I said, okay, so you destroyed your children's future and you're feeling like you did something, because people were asking for DNA tests. He had said that she was sleeping when she was pregnant with somebody else.
So people were attacking her at this point, okay? People were saying, oh, you need to go get a DNA test. You a cheat. Those kids are not his. Look what you've done. So they were calling her names, calling her whores, and you know, all kind of names. And he thought that this was just tearing her down, just tearing her down. That's what he thought. He said the damage is done. Now, maybe she can get off social media and do something else. Okay, period. Right? And she says, yeah, you're dumber than I thought you were. You're dumber than I thought you was. You did all of this. You got all these people coming after her, all these vultures attacking her. And you think that's a good thing. He thought it was a good thing. He's like, well, she should have thought about it. Well, she should have thought about it. I don't care. She should have thought about it.
No evidence. And I said, I'm sure that's exactly what the first women of Me Too movement were told. I'm not the psycho-manipulated. I will not be psycho-manipulated anymore. Not by you, not by her, not by anyone. And I asked him, because there was a drinking problem. Every time he did something, he would say he was drunk. And I said, you're the manipulator here. You do realize that you can get it.
No, Nancy want to pass it. She said, did you buy more drinks? Nancy said, did you buy more drinks? He said, it's time. She said, it's time to drink again and go live. You need to leave that house by morning. Okay. So Justin says, I will not be psychologically manipulated anymore. Not by her, not by you, not by anyone. Nancy said, you are the manipulator here. You do realize that. You do realize that you can get a divorce without going online to scream at your wife, right? Okay. And he says, corner a dog and beat him, and eventually they will bite back. Stand by your sister. She is really making your family proud. So now he tries to insult her. And she says, I am on your side here, but you're starting to hurt my nieces. You need to be told the truth.
Strong. And I say the manipulator here, you do realize that you can get a divorce without going online to scream at your wife, right? Corner a dog and beat him and you eventually bite back. I was just worried about this whole thing being on social media. That was my problem. You said I'm on your side, but you're starting to hurt my nieces. At that point, I really didn't care about these two people. I just wanted my nieces to be fine. And I said to him, stop this thing. You're hurting your children. And I said, you don't care about your children. He says, yes, I do. My daughters will never put up with this psychological torture for 5 years, blah, blah, blah. You called her names in front of June yesterday. Same thing you're complaining about. I told you to stop doing things to damage your girls. You said, okay. I wake up to a live video of you doing the same thing with June in the room. You are the torturer, blah, blah, blah.
She said, you are the torturer. If you can't see, then we can't be talking. Leave that house, Justin.
Leave that house because they kept fighting.
And he said, I did that. Yes, I see that. Korra and I have been doing it for years. So basically he's saying, yes, he did call her names. And yes, it is psychologically bothering the kids. And he says, but Korra and I've been doing it for years. We both have been torturing June. Okay. He admitted we both have been torturing June. But yet now he comes out 2 years later and say that she damaged June. Okay. Now he tries to say she damaged June, right? But here he's admitting that they both damaged June with their toxic bullshit, okay? I've been trying for years to stop participating in it. You see how he tries to make it seem like it's her fault yet again? That's what narcs do. They try to point the finger at someone else. He says, I've been trying for years to stop participating in it. I've been trying for years to not initiate it and not doing it. I've been trying for years to stop partaking in it, meaning that it was all Korra's fault is what he's trying to say. I'm not innocent nor trying to pretend so. I'm leaving this house. I'm actually surprised Korra didn't bash my head in while I was asleep. She certainly threatened to. Everything is Korra's fault. Everything is Korra's fault. Okay.
He said, I did that. I see that. Korra and I have been doing it for years. We both have been torturing June. I've been trying for years to stop participating in it. I'm not innocent. I'm trying to pretend so. I'm leaving this house. I'm actually surprised Korra didn't bash my head while I was sleeping. She certainly threatened to. So I said, leave the house so you're not triggered to ruin my niece's lives. I don't care about both of you at this point. Since you're both babies, I wish I could get June at least. He says, I'm leaving. I fully expected you to hate me. I hate what you're doing to the girls. Leave them out of your mess. He says the girls shouldn't have had Instagram accounts. I objected, but she did that. Not enough to scream at their mother on live video with them present. Leave that house. So I'm just trying to tell you how I destroyed their marriage. Since everybody's saying I destroyed.
Wait a minute, hold on. Let me go back. He says, my girls shouldn't even have Instagram accounts like they do. I objected.
Girls shouldn't have had Instagram.
She did that behind my back and divorced me for objecting.
Accounts.
She said that's not enough to scream at their mother on live with them present. Leave the house.
She did that back. I said that is not enough to scream at them.
He said, but wishing they were never born is normal. He's basically saying, but wishing the girls were never born, is that normal? And we all know she never said, I wish they were never born. She said, I wish that I would not have had these kids with you, Justin Dean. You, Justin Dean, because that's what the divorce papers say. He said, she said, I wish that I would never have had children with you, Justin Dean. Anybody but you.
With them present.
And she and Nancy said, stop this nonsense now and leave that house. You know, I spent 3 hours of my time screaming at my sister for all the wrong she has done. You're acting like I ever sided her. You're acting like, I think she's trying to say, you acting like I was ever on her side. If anything, you're the evil person. At least you're the person I've seen in action. Stop sending me this rubbish and leave that house. That's all I'm asking. He says, take a trip over to Morse Beach Club. I'm evil. I'm leaving. You scream at your sister and it does nothing. In her mind, she doesn't understand other people's emotions.
That helps. So I'm just trying to tell you how I destroyed their marriage. Since everybody's saying I destroyed it, right? And I said, stop this nonsense now and leave the house. You know, I spent 3 hours of my time screaming at my sister for all the wrongs that she has done to you. You're acting like I've ever sided her. If anything, you're the evil person. At least you're the only person I've seen in action. Stop sending me this rubbish and leave the house. So he had been telling me all sorts on Instagram and, you know, about trying to defame my sister. He said, take a trip over to Moist Beach Club, which is one of the things he said, one of the defamatory things that he said about her. Anyways, you scream at your sister and it does nothing. Basically, he was just trying to complain. He said, and I said, I wasted my precious time talking to you yesterday. What did you do? You went live with your child in the room. How understanding of you. There's absolutely no excuse for what you did. My nieces are officially bastards online because of you. Congratulations. He said the bastard part is easy to clear up, and that part wasn't my intention. There's no excuse for me doing anything she does, but for 4 years, she's still making them. Anyways, he says, I'm never going to trust.
Okay, let me just say, when he said the bastard part I can clear up easily, that's when he made that video. When he said the bastard part I can clear up easily, right? The bastard part is easy to clear up. That's when he came out and said, me saying that Korra cheated on me while we was married is not true. To my what did he say? To my knowledge, is not true. And Athena and June is mine. There's no question. They're my children. But everything else I said is true. So basically, that's his way of saying I could clear up the bastard part. I could clear up to make people stop calling the kids bastards. But I'm not going to clear up the part where they're calling her the H word and all these other words. Okay. Basically, he's like, I'll clear up that part, but everything else, I'm going to stand behind it. Okay. Basically, that's what he's saying. Okay.
And that part wasn't my intention. There's no excuse for me doing anything she does. But for 4 years, she's still making them. Anyways, he says, I'm never going to trust another human.
He says, I'm effed up. You hear it right here? Okay, let's go back. Let me read it again. He said, the bastard part is the easiest for me to clear up, meaning that he's admitting to lying, okay? He said the bastard part is easy to clear up. So that's his way of saying, I'll retract that lie. But you know, he comes on social media and say, I told 0 lies, right? Right? I told 0 lies, but he came out here saying that he didn't think Athena was his because he said that she came out and told him after 5 months when she came back from Nigeria that the baby may not be his, right? But he says, I can clear up that lie. I'll clear up that lie, right? So people won't call my kids bastards. I'll clear up that lie, but I'm going to stand on all the rest of them, basically, right? And then he says, there's no excuse for anything she does, right? He said that part wasn't my intention. There's no excuse for anything she does, but 4 years later, she is still what? She's still making them. He's trying to say there's not an excuse for the things Korra did, but I have an excuse for what I've done. Either I was drunk, or my panic disorder kicked in, or my anxiety kicked in, or she emotionally, psychologically abused me. So there's always an excuse for what he did, but there's no excuse for what Korra does. And he said, but after 4 years, she is still making excuses, is what he's trying to say. She's still making excuses, but there's no excuses for what she does, but there's excuses for what I do. Basically, he says, I'm effed up. He admits it right here. I'm effed up. I'm effed up. He says, I will never trust another human in my life. Now listen, but that's a big statement. I will never trust another human in my life. Meaning that now he didn't generalize all humans, same way he does African women or people, period, and says nobody in the United States will ever date anybody in Africa because of his situation. He's generalizing all of this shit based on his own little situation, right? I'll never trust another human in my life, okay? And then he leaves a voice note. Let's listen to it.
complain. He said, and I said, I wasted my precious time talking to you yesterday. What did you do? You went live with your child in the room. How understanding of you. There's absolutely no excuse for what you did. My nieces are officially bastard online because of you. Congratulations. He said the bastard part is easy to clear up, and that part wasn't my intention. There's no excuse for me doing anything she does. But for 4 years, she's still making them. Anyways, he says, I'm never going to trust another human in my life. So I'm going to play this.
Let's stop before she does. He says, I'm effed up. Okay. He's admitting basically that psychologically this man is effed up, and he is. We see it every day when he comes out with the same ass bullshit, but he doesn't think that he needs to go and seek counseling. This man needs counseling. He said, I'm effed up, and he is effed up. This man is cocoa for cocoa puffs. He cuckoo for cocoa puffs. He is effed up. I'm effed up. He's admitting that he has psychological issues. Of course, he wants to blame it on Korra. Oh, Korra is the reason. Korra is the reason. And I'm sure if we knew his first wife, he would be saying she's the reason before Korra. Okay. He will be black. And then listen, the next relationship he get into is going to be their fault too. Okay. He says, I'll never trust another human in my life. Okay. All because of one situation. All right, let's listen to what he says.
But I'm very sorry. I truly, I know you were trying to fuck things up.
All right, you heard what he said. Hold on, let's go back. He said, Nancy, I'm sorry. Hold on. He said, I know I can't take back what I did, but I'm very sorry. He said, but I know you was trying to help, but I fucked things up. Okay. He's admitting that he fucked things up by coming to social media and defaming his baby's mama, then still wife. She was still his wife at the time. He says, Nancy, I'm sorry. I know you was trying to help. What I did last night on social media, I'm sorry. I messed things up. I fucked everything up. I screwed up. I don't know what I was thinking. I messed up.
But I'm very sorry. I truly, I know you were trying to fuck things up. I just can't be treated this way more. Last night she was saying she regretted it. So I can't move anymore. The house, I'm going back to Carol a week or so. So I'm really sorry. You don't deserve this. Your family doesn't deserve this. I'm sorry.
He even admits, he says, I'm really sorry. I know you was only trying to help. Basically, he's saying he snapped because she was repeating that, she wished the kids wasn't born by him, right? Because she was saying that. He says, I know I can't take things back. I'm sorry. You don't deserve this. Your family does not deserve this. But yet, to date, he still talks about the Obidi family like they ain't shit when he know he is the reason for all of this bullshit. See? Here he go admitting this is not your fault. You don't deserve this. Neither does your family, right? But yet now he says the family ain't shit because they had the audacity to support their daughter. They had the audacity to support their daughter.
I just can't be treated this way more. Last night she was saying she regretted it. So I can't move anymore. The house, I'm going back to Carol a week or so. So I'm really sorry. You don't deserve this. Your family doesn't deserve this. I'm sorry.
So basically, he's saying my family doesn't deserve this. He did something online. He constantly said stuff that made people start to think that my nieces were bastards. So in my mind, I was like, yo, you're not sorry. You put up a wrong narrative. You lied. You're going to destroy her. You said you're tired of the cheating. I said, imagine how you feel if you woke up and then I said she's tired of you constantly beating her up. And I said, you beat her up and she never got, for once, demonized you like you've done. Again, I'm pissed off because I have woken up to more. He needs to get a DNA test for those girls, and it's pissing me the hell off. So he says, I'm sorry I hurt you. I regret going public. It was the only way in my emotionally unstable mind to make her stop.
Boom. 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 Listen. She says, no, you're not sorry. Hold on. Let me get it up. No, you're not sorry. You put out a false narrative. You lied. You're out to destroy her. You're tired of the cheating? Really, Justin? The cheating? Imagine how you would feel if you woke up to her commenting saying she's tired of you constantly beating her ass. You have beat her ass and she never, not one time, demonized you like you've done her. She only one time came out here and told people that you laid your hands on her, right? But you tired of the cheating, Justin, really? But if she would have came out here and said she tired of you constantly beating her up, how would that make you feel? Again, I am pissed off because I have woken up to more. He needs to get a DNA for those girls, and it's pissing me the hell off. You literally just told people that you're tired of the cheating. You lied. You're out to destroy her. You put out a lie. How would you feel if she told people she tired of you putting your hands on her? How would you feel? He responds, I'm sorry I hurt you. I broke. I let my panic disorder, my anxiety, my narcissistic and bipolar behavior get in the way and I snap. I broke. I regret going to the public. Oh, I bet you do. I regret it. But it was the only way in my emotional fucked up mind to make her stop. Okay? I regret going public. I snapped. I broke. But it was the only way in my emotionally fucked up mind to make her stop. He even admitted here that his mind was unstable. But yet he called her the narcissist. Yet he says she's the narcissist. Justin knows he has an issue. He knows it. He knows he is unstable. He knows it. He said it. It was the only way in my emotionally unstable mind to make her stop. He's like a child, right? They can't get their way. So what do? Have you ever had a child that throw the remote control because they can't get their way, took the remote control and threw it? Or take their toy, they can't fix their toy and they take their toy and they throw it. Because the only way in their unstable, emotionally unstable mind is a tantrum. They throw tantrums. When they can't get their way, they act out. And so that's what Justin did. When he couldn't get his way, when he couldn't get Korra to be the secretary, when he couldn't get Korra to be the bookkeeper, when he couldn't get Korra to get offline and massage people for his business, he broke. When Korra said, I regret having these kids with you, that broke his heart. Because basically what she's saying is, I hate you are my kid's father. I hate that you are my kid's father. I wish that I would not have procreated with you. Okay? Anybody in the world but you. Okay? She says, I hate that you are my kid's daddy. And it hurt his feelings. And as it should, because she basically saying, if I had one wish, it would be for you to not be their daddy. Period. That pissed him off. So what does he do? He goes to social media and tell people, I'm tired of the cheating. He have a tantrum like a little child is what he did. He threw his toy across the room like a little child by going online and saying that he don't even believe the kids were his. And that's why people were like, oh, you need to get a DNA. You need to get a DNA. You need to get a DNA. He's like, oops, I didn't mean for that narrative to be spreaded. I didn't mean for that to get out. I didn't want them to take it that way. I just wanted them to think that she was a whore, okay? I just wanted them, I wanted to defame her, right? I wanted to spread bad things about her and make her look bad, but I ain't really wanted my kids to look bad. That's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to defame her so she would be embarrassed and she would get off of social media. And then she could be my secretary. And then she could be a massage therapist at my business because she would get on social media if I spread mud all across social media on her name. But it didn't work that way. And that's why to date, he's still crying and running his mouth about this bullshit. He says, I'm so sorry. I hurt you. I broke. I regret going public. What he's saying is, I regret putting out those lies because now I know I can't ever get her back. How would I ever be able to turn the page backwards? I can't. She's really done with me now because I done went out there and told people that I may not even be the father of these kids. And that I was worried, sweating worried if Athena was mine. I was sweating worried if Athena was mine in front of 80,000 people because my wife is a whore and I'm tired of her cheating. And that's why I'm getting a divorce. He says, I'm so sorry. I hurt you. I broke. I regret going public. It was the only way in my emotionally fucked up mind to make her stop.
So basically, he's saying my family doesn't deserve this. He did something online. He constantly said stuff that made people start to think that my nieces were bastards. So in my mind, I was like, yo, you're not sorry. You put up a wrong narrative. You lied. You're going to destroy her. You said you're tired of the cheating. I said, imagine how you feel if you woke up and then I said she's tired of you constantly beating her up. And I said, you beat her up and she never got, for once, demonized you like you've done. Again, I'm pissed off because I have woken up to more. He needs to get a DNA test for those girls, and it's pissing me the hell off. So he says, I'm sorry I hurt you. I broke. I regret going public. It was the only way in my emotionally unstable mind to make her stop. And then at the time, there was this particular man that was, saying all sorts of things about this marriage. He was on Instagram. He was supposed to be a relationship person. And he had started going to download his family history for this guy. So this guy was using his family to make posts on Instagram. So I said, I see that you're besties with a random supporter you found on Instagram. He's downloading everything you've told him in a destructive way. And that is how I know that it is you that is at work. Because everything about their fights, he was going to tell this blogger. And this blogger was busy making posts and making fun of them online. And he said, I did what I did to stop the fighting. I'm staying away from everything. You know that I've been trying with every fiber in my body to make this marriage work. It fell on deaf ears. I said, you are not stopping the public fight. That's all I'm trying to say. Both of you have issues. Both of you. Stop trying to be an angel. You're still going public by telling everyone that needs to hear how you're such an angel. You aren't. Talk about both of you. So he says, all I'm going to say is that I'm sorry. I've never had an issue admitting anything I've done. It's not it's not going to help Korra any. I'll just prove that what I'm saying. I've been treated like an expendable piece of trash since 2018. Everybody breaks. I've made mistakes. I'm not innocent. And I said, we have told both of you.
Wait a minute. He says, I made mistakes and I'm not innocent, but I've been pleading for health from your, he means help from your family all the while. I'll never leave my children to be raised alone. I'll be nearby. So basically, when he says, I've been pleading for your family for help, he wanted the family to make Korra stop wanting to be a singer and a dancer, stop dressing half naked online, stop being Korra. He wanted Korra family and friends to make her stop being Korra. Basically, he wanted them to help control her because he couldn't control her, right? So he wanted her family. When he says, I've been pleading for help, he's been asking them to make her stop being Korra, period. He didn't like who she was. Why marry her? She was Korra before you, Joker. What?
I've made mistakes. I'm not innocent. And I said, we have told both of you to not say a word on social media. She has listened to us. You, on the other hand, I just wonder what happened when she says, I just wonder what will happen when she stays her own side. You have treated her like trash too, Justin. Everybody breaks. My point is, I see everyone else taking your side. I'm not saying what you have done too. I will tell her to expose everything. So he got angry and said, well, go ahead.
Let me stop right there. Because what Nancy's just said here is, we told you both to not go on social media and say a word about this divorce. She listened. She ain't said shit. But you, on the other hand, you just running your mouth. But Nancy says, but I wonder what will happen when she start talking. You have treated her like shit too, Justin. She ain't just treat you like shit. You treated her like shit too. She said everybody breaks. But my point is, she said, if I see anyone else taking your side and not saying what you have done, I will tell her to expose everything. Then he got balls and said, go ahead, hold on. He called her bluff.
I trust you, Justin. Everybody breaks. My point is, I see everyone else taking your side. I'm not saying what you have done too. I will tell her to expose everything. So he got angry and said, well, go ahead. I see my faults and I'm adult enough to be accountable for them. She never listened to you guys. Nothing ever changed. It's always the same. I become toxic in this relationship and refuse to be that person anymore. And I said the damage on my nieces is too much. You're having so much fun on the premise that you're accountable. You came online to announce it. That is enough. That was enough. Or going to download your family history to random guys on Instagram who now use your family to chase clout to gain followers because somebody has started talking about him and mine, a narcissist and all that. So basically, I'm angry that my nieces are being dragged. Look at them in a post. Somebody saying that that.
Okay. Somebody said, okay, I don't know what was said, but I see where he came back and said, please take this down. I don't want my daughters to see it. And the person came back and said, please, sir, if this is really you, you can take things out with our Nigerian writer. She really loves you. She has been something in her videos lately while cooking, God knows what. She has been moody. Oh, she has been moody. Hold on. The guy says, sir, if this is really you, you can take things out with our Nigerian sister. She really loves you. She has been moody in her videos lately. She's cooking while cooking. God knows what something. And he says, I'm Dr. Dean and I'm seeing you. And I am saying to you, take this down right now. or something. Hold on, let me see if I can read it. Hold on.
They are products of another person. Some guy.
Oh, okay. Listen to what she's saying. Okay, so the person is saying the kids are a product of someone else. Okay, hold on. Let me listen. Listen to more. Okay, here we go.
Him, a mind, a narcissist, and all that. So basically, I'm angry that my nieces are being dragged. Look at them in a post. Somebody saying that, that they are products of another person, some guy, some Joe. So he said he is telling me that he's trying to clear up his mess. He was telling me that he went ahead to tell them to take the photos of his daughters down on Instagram, on Facebook. And yeah, basically, he's telling me that he's trying to do something to clear up his daughter's names. He said he'll shut down any reports that these children are not his daughters. That always happens with famous people. My daughters will not know or then until they're old enough to understand. Korra and I have always agreed that they don't have access to their social media until they're 16.
So basically, he's trying to say all the derogatory stuff that's being put out about the girls, they won't know about it until they're 16. Is he dumb? Is he dumb? This joker just said they won't know about it. All this derogatory and damaging things that's been said about the kids, they won't know about it. He said his daughters would not know about it, right? Until they are 16, because Korra and I have agreed that they won't have social media until they are 16. He's dumb, okay? It's not too many families that make their kids wait until they're 16 to have social media. And I'm going to tell you something. As soon as them kids are at the age of understanding of social media, and not even just social media, but their friends at school will be picking at them because their parents will be telling them. Trust me when I tell you, this, what they're doing to their children is not good, okay? The faming things that they're saying about each other, the things that they're, whether it's true or not, it's going to affect the children. We can pray for them all day long, but they will be affected, which means that they need to be in some type of counseling, because I'm telling you, once they go back and see all of this stuff put on social media, it will affect those girls one way or another, okay? Period.
I said the damage has been done. You can't remove what people now think of her and your girls. People are asking for DNAs for them. They are calling your wife LA pussy for hire. It's too late because of all the things he has said. So you can hate me, block me, drag me, whatever.
Wow. Nancy said they are calling your wife LA pussy for hire. And that's what he wanted. He wanted that narrative right there to get out. LA pussy for hire. He was trying to destroy her in a bad way. Woo!
Think about that before any of this. I'm going home right now to take a picture of my girls. Believe me, this.
Oh, let me read it. He said, you can hate me, block me, and drag my name through the dirt. So he's telling her this. You can hate me. Hold on. You can hate me, block me, and drag my name through the dirt. They were saying that before all of this. So he's saying they were calling my wife LA pussy for hire before all of this. He said, I am going home right now to take a picture of my girls for what? I don't know.
Because of all the things he has said. So you can hate me, block me, drag me, whatever. They are saying all that before any of this. I'm going home right now to take a picture of my girls. Believe me, this result is far better than Korra and I fighting every day. So he's basically trying to defend that it was the right thing to come public. You know better than most crazy things I had to overcome for my family.
So, hold on. This is what he said. Believe me, this result, right? This result, him defaming Korra, him putting out their dirty laundry, he said, believe me, this result is far better than Korra and I fighting every day. So basically he's saying them calling her names, them talking about his children, them thinking that Korra is the LA pussy for hire is far better than him and Korra fighting every day.
You know that before any of this, I'm going home right now to take a picture of my girls. Believe me, this result is far better than Korra and I fighting every day. So he's basically trying to defend that it was the right thing to come up.
He said, you know better than most the crazy things I've had to overcome for my family to get us where we are. I was appreciated for it and was thrown out like the trash if I didn't fall in line with what she wanted. I love Korra like he said, I love Korra like I'll love no other, but I'm worth far better than that. I had a second child with her, hoping she would stop. That's the level of my dedication. What I did was wrong. I broke and reacted instinctively, like instinctively. Okay. So basically, what he's saying is, he said he made sacrifice for the family and he was appreciated at first, and now he's being tossed out like trash. He's saying, I love Korra, but I'm worth far more. This joker tried to say, I had a second child with her, hoping she would stop. What he's saying is, I got her pregnant for the second time, hoping that this will settle her down to be a housewife, a secretary, a massage therapist, and a bookkeeper. He thought having a second baby was going to slow Korra down, is what he's saying. I had a second child with her, hoping that this will slow her down. He said stop, but to slow her down, right? That's my level of dedication. That's my level of dedication. What I did was wrong. What I did, me putting out, defaming my wife, spreading dirty laundry across social media, talking bad shit about my daughters, doing all of that. I was wrong. What I did was wrong. I broke. I snapped. I panicked. I allowed my disorder to overtake me, and I reacted instinctively. I reacted instinctively. I reacted off of my disorder. I allowed my disorder to creep in, and I reacted. And basically, he know he can't take this back. How can he? How can you go back from this? How can you go back telling everybody basically that my wife is a chronic cheater, right? And there's a possibility that my children are not hers, right? How do you go back from that? This joker said, I had a second child with her, hoping she would stop. That's the level of my dedication. Ooh, child.
From public, you know better than most crazy things I had to overcome for my family to get us where we are. I was appreciated for it and was thrown out like a trash, blah, blah, blah. I love Korra. I love her. I love no other, but I'm more far better than that. I have a second child with her, hoping she would stop. That's the level of my dedication. What I did was wrong. I broke and reacted instinctively. And I said, such an angel. What happened to the pregnancy she lost before? Anyways, this is personal issue.
Come on back, Nancy. She's talking about some anyway. She said, such an angel, huh? You're such a fucking angel. You think every fucking thing you did, you saved a day, you saved Christmas, you got Santa flying over with the reindeers, you did everything right. You're such a damn angel, huh? What happened to the pregnancy she lost before Athena, baby? Nancy said, if you were such a fucking angel, huh? If you did everything right, you Frosty the Snowman and shit. Well, why did she lose a baby before Athena? Huh? Why? What happened? You're such an angel. You're so perfect. Well, what happened to the pregnancy she lost before Athena? What a dedicated husband indeed, right? That's such dedication. To grab a woman by her hair and sling her down to the floor until she bled out, right? What a perfect husband. What a dedicated husband. I was so dedicated to this family. Y'all liked me at first because of my sacrifice. What? Huh? You were so perfect. We overlooked that you guys lost the baby because you wanted to get physical. We overlooked that. What happened to the pregnancy before Athena? Such dedication, huh? She never cheated on you in LA. You have given ammunition to people with empty barrels. There's no going back, Justin. You didn't lie. You lied. She never cheated after coming to LA. But you didn't put out shit to the people and gave them ammunition with empty barrels, meaning you have no proof of the shit you put out there. None whatsoever. There's no coming back whatsoever. And then he says, apparently she cheats on me every time she goes to Nigeria. Apparently she cheats on me every time she. You want to know why he says that, you guys? Because his unstable emotional mind tells him that, okay? It tells him that. His unstable emotional mind tells him, actually, it tells him that every time that Korra is out of his eye reach, whether she's in Nigeria, whether she's in Walmart, whether she's in Target, it doesn't matter. Every time she is, that's why he couldn't go to work. He couldn't go to work because he probably thought she was going to sleep with the neighbor, okay? His emotionally unstable mind tells him every single time she goes to Nigeria, she cheats. If she talks to a person, she cheats. If she have a meeting, she cheats. If she goes out to dinner, she cheats. She cheats. Nancy says, you know that's not true. Then he talks about her meeting up with some white guy that she had sex with. Let's talk about it. Let's hear about it.
Pregnancy she lost before. Anyways, this is personal issues, okay? So apparently she cheats on me every time she's in Nigeria. And I said, you know that's not true. He says, do I? He had started the whole smear campaign already. She even brought me to meet him, blah, blah, blah. She hung out with Joe. Hey, smart.
Okay, well, let me read it because her son or daughter started making noise. He says, do I? She went and hung out with Joe again after I asked her not to, even brought me to meet him. What happened was an extreme exaggeration on her part, and I won't deal with that sort of psychological abuse anymore. And then he says, what did he say?
She even brought
I'm no effing angel.
Him, blah, blah, blah. She hung out with Joe. Hey, smart. Smart. Are you back? Tell Smart to take that thing elsewhere. He's making noise in my video.
She said, oh, hold on. Nancy went too fast. She said, that's insecurity talking. She never cheated on you. And she has said several times that she made a mistake by doing so the first time, right? She has apologized to you several times for that meeting. You can't go about dropping bombs that don't exist. You can't go about dropping bombs that don't exist. He says, I hate myself for the things that I've done when I'm hurt. I hate myself is what he said. I hate myself for the things that I've done when I'm hurt. Meaning that he's a big ass baby that throws tantrums when he can't get his way. He hates that he reacts out when he's emotionally fucked up, is what he's saying. I hate myself. He literally says, I hate myself for the things that I've done. Yeah, I bet you do. I bet you he wished he would have ate the fucking cake, okay? And sat in the corner and colored. I hate myself for the things that I've done. Who hates themselves for the things that if you do something and you have to turn around and hate yourself, that means that you shouldn't effing do it. That means something is wrong with you. You got a issue. Who does things and then turn around and hate themselves? I hate myself for the things that I do when I'm hurt. When I'm hurt. You tell me, and he says she bipolar, and he says that he was only diagnosed with anxiety and panic disorder. You can't tell me there ain't nothing wrong with this man. He says, I hate myself for the things that I've done when I'm hurt. Honestly, I don't even care if she cheated on me. Here we go. Honestly, I don't even care. Physical cheating isn't a deal breaker for me. That's what he says. Honestly, I don't even care if she cheats. Honestly, I don't even care if she cheats. That's what he says. I hate myself for the things that I've done when I'm hurt. Something is wrong with this joker. I bet you Justin is the type of guy that stands in the mirror and look at himself and just start hitting himself in the face. Just clapping himself in the face. He seemed like that type. Oh, beat himself up. He beats himself in the face. I hate myself for the things that I've done. But you did it. Who made you do it? You did it. Ain't nobody told Justin to do this bullshit. He was childish. He was insecure. His narcissism was eating his ass up, baby. He did the things he did and he regretted it. Huh? Because he couldn't get the reaction he wanted from Korra. Korra did not feed his narcissism need, okay? She didn't feed it. He's an addict, right? He wants certain things to be done the way he wants them done. And when it's not, he reacts. He acts out. Hence why he comes to social media and do these spurts here and there. It's called acting out. That's what he does, acting out. He's having a freaking episode. So basically he's saying, I hate myself for having narcissistic episodes, manic episodes. So he needs psychological help. The joker need to be medicated for real. He hates himself when he have these outbursts. Don't you think he need to be sitting on somebody's couch? Huh? I would think so. I hate myself for the things that I've done. Oh, but he like now, 2024, that he regrets nothing that he's done. But in the text message, he hates it, huh?
Smart, take that thing outside. You are making noise in my video. Okay? So, I said, okay, you're lying in it. So, it's what you do afterwards that matters. It doesn't matter what you do or don't do. It doesn't matter if she did it or not. So you see here that it doesn't matter if she cheated or not. He's just going to go ahead and defame her. She never cheated, and you can always verify that. It's unfair to say constantly cheating. She told me that with her own mouth that she cheated on me with Joe, another white Lebanese. Yeah, to your dad, I don't care what she did. I forgive her in the hospital. Is that what she said? Anyways, basically, they're talking about the past.
No, we're going to read it. We're going to read it. He said, she told me out of her own mouth. Hold on. Shit, hold on. Damn it, I can't get to it. Hold on. She told me out of her own mouth she cheated on me with Joe and another white Lebanese. And he says, told you and her dad and your dad. I don't care that she did. I forgive her in the hospital. Is what she said to avoid responsibility that hurts. He says, the same behavior is present in every situation in our marriage.
Yeah, to your dad, I don't care what she did. I forgive her in the hospital. Is that what she... Anyways, and
Nancy says, in the past, before she ever moved to LA, you forgave and came online to say you're tired of the constant cheating. You married an African woman that fought so hard already to be what she is, and you dropped that. But somehow you're what?
About the past.
But somehow you're the victim. Okay, let me read what she said again. In the past, before she ever moved to LA, you forgave and came online to say you're tired of the constant cheating. You married an African woman that fought so hard already to be what she is, and you dropped that. But somehow you're the victim. He says, we fought hard for what she has. Hold on.
Talking about the past. And I said you forgave her, but you're online saying you're tired of the constant cheating. Basically, this is all personal issues.
No, we're going to read it. He says, we fought hard for what she has. She isn't the famous Korra without her family. So basically he's saying she isn't the famous Korra without me. Okay, so basically he's saying that he has something to do with her being famous. He says, no. You saying she fought hard to be what she is? No. We fought hard to be where she is, right? For her to have what she has. She isn't the famous Korra without her family, with me and June. Basically, he's saying she isn't the famous Korra without me and June, and without going on American TV show. So basically, you see how he threw American in there? Without her going on American TV show, she wouldn't be famous, is what he's saying. So he's trying to say basically, he is the reason for her season, is what he's saying. He's the reason for her season, is what he is saying.
I'm just trying to say here,
I fought hard for her dream at great cost to myself. And the one boundary I needed, she used with impunity against me to hurt me and control me. Wait a minute, hold on. Let me just make that a little clearer. Make sure I'm reading right. He says, and the one boundary I needed, she used with impunity against me to hurt me and control me. And Nancy says, that's what you tell yourself at night, you sicko, is what she basically said. Now I know why you so desperately wants to bring it all down. Okay, because basically I'll see what Nancy says first.
That basically we were back and forth, and I was against this entire thing from the get-go. I said, that's what you tell yourself at night. Now I know you're desperately down to bring it all down. And he says, I found us like Korra, because that's what she was telling him at the time. Well done, you're bringing me down. I hope you're happy now. Yeah. So basically, he says, please help me. I can't stand these sort of interactions anymore.
Slow down. She says, that's what you tell yourself at night. Now I know why you so desperately wants to bring her down. He says,
we're back.
You sound like Korra and it's triggering me. He's a whole man. You sounded like Korra and I'm triggered. You're triggering me. So I'm done with those sorts of accusations. He said, you sounded like your sister and it's triggering me. Because just like Nancy said, when she says, now I know why you so desperately wants to bring her down, because Korra is basically saying, look, you're just trying to stop me. You're trying to bring me down. You're trying to break me. And he's like, no, that's triggering me. Stop saying that. Stop saying that. I won't listen to it. I don't want to listen to it. It's not true. Stop saying it. So that's when he said, you're sounding like your sister. You're sounding like Korra. And it's triggering me. It's making my panic attack disorder. It's making it go off. I hear bells in my ears. I can't take it no more. You're sounding just like her. You're saying the same shit. Stop saying that to me. Even if it's true, I don't want to hear you say it. Oh, I won't listen to those accusations no more.
And I was against this entire thing from the get-go. And so I said, that's what you tell yourself at night. Now I know you're desperately down to bring it all down. And he says, I found us like Korra, because that's what she was telling him at the time. Well done, you're bringing me down. I hope you're happy now. Yeah. So basically, he says, please help me. I can't stand this sort of interaction.
No, that ain't what Nancy said. Go back. She says, well, have a good day then, Justin. Hold on. Well, okay, Justin, have a good day. So much for being accountable. So much for being accountable. Because I'm trying to tell you, Justin, you want to bring her down, right? You so desperately wants to bring her down. And he's like, oh, I can't hear it no more. You're triggering me. And she's like, well, so much for being accountable. So much for being able to listen to the shit that you do, right? He don't want to hear the truth. It's triggering. You telling me about me is triggering me. Lie to me. So it won't trigger me, right? I don't want to hear the truth. What that man said when he said, you can't handle the truth. Justin, mom, dad, you can't handle the truth. because you get triggered. And she said, so much for being accountable, Justin. So much for being accountable. You can't handle it. This man cannot handle being told the truth about himself.
Having him at the time. Well done. You're bringing me down. I hope you're happy now. Yeah. So basically, he says, please help me. I can't stand these sort of interactions anymore. She doesn't see how she sounds. The voice recording of her regretting June while she cries.
He says, please help me. After all of that, he asked for help, you guys. After all of that, saying that you're sounding like your sister and it's triggering me, he said, please help me. He says, I can't stand these sorts of interactions anymore. Basically, he's saying, please help me. Talk to your sister. I can't stand these sorts of interactions anymore. She doesn't see how she sounds. Basically, he's saying, please help me get through Korra's head. Korra is arguing back. Korra is talking shit. Korra is talking smack. Korra is acting like she don't want to work things out. Please help me. I'm about to break again. I cannot stand these interactions with her anymore. She's not bending. She's not folding. She's not flopping. She's standing on all four, and I can't take it. I need your help, Nancy. I can't break her, and I can't take it. He says, I can't stand these sorts of interactions anymore. She doesn't see how she sounds. How she sounds? I hate having these girls with you. I wish I had a better baby daddy than you. He can't stand it. He can't stand to hear it. It's triggering. Why? Because he can't handle the truth. He can't handle the truth. He doesn't, have you ever met people that don't like to hear you say how you really feel? They'd rather for you to lie to them. They'd rather for you to just put sugar on top of shit instead of just telling the truth, right? I can't stand these sort of interactions anymore. She doesn't see how she sounds. Do you see how all throughout the text messages it's her? She doesn't see how she sounds. Well, how do you sound, Justin? You sound like you want her to kiss your ass and do it the way you want it. And she's like, no, get somebody else to do it. I bought you a cake. You threw my cake in the trash, right? I make $50,000 a month and you threw my cake in the trash. You should have ate the cake, Justina, is what Korra is telling him. You should have ate the cake and licked the plate, baby. You should have ate the cake. It ain't no going back. You threw my cake away. Too late. Too late. He says she doesn't see how she sounds. The voice recording of her regretting June while she cries. She ain't just say, I hate, right, that you are my baby's father. I hate that I had Junie with you. She ain't just say that, y'all. This is what she said. Come a little closer. Come a little closer. She said, that I had my daughters with you. Oh, Lord. Oh. I got to put up with your ass for 18 years. Oh, my God. I wish I would have had a different baby daddy. I can't take this shit. I hate that you're my kid's father. That's what she said. Okay? And that's why he's mad. She cried. He said the voice recording of her regretting June while crying, it triggered him. She didn't just say it. She cried. Real tears. You know what that means? She missed that check. She meant that shit. He felt it. It triggered him because he knew she meant it. I hate having my daughters with you. I regret it. I regret it. I gotta deal with you forever. And I regret it. It triggered him. He said, I can't take it. Please help me, Nancy. Please, Nancy, help me. I can't take these sort of interactions. She don't even want me to be her baby daddy. Not only does she not want to be married to me, she don't even want me to be her baby daddy. I was going to be okay with being her baby daddy. She don't even want me to be her baby daddy. I'm triggered. She wants a different baby daddy. What? No, I'm those kids' daddy. I'm the pappy. But now she don't even want me to be the baby daddies. He's triggered. Triggered. Right? She said, what is the argument about now, Justin? God damn. What is the argument about now? Huh? 1,561 arguments later. What the hell are you arguing about now? He says, she said I'm a narcissist. Oh my Lord, Lord Jesus. She said I'm a narcissist. Nancy said, what are you arguing about now, Justin? He says, she said I'm a narcissist. He reached out for help to the sister-in-law, the one he can't stand now, and said, please help. She said I'm a narcissist. Imagine that, huh? She said I'm a narcissist.
I regret about she cried. So he's angry that she called him a narcissist, and I said both of you are forcing the work down each other's throat.
That joker said, this joker, she said both of you are forcing it down each other's throats. This joker sent her the definition of what a narcissist is, okay?
Forcing the work down each other's throats.
And then he said, when does she ever apologize? Because she keep bringing it up. When does she ever apologize? Because she keep bringing it up. Now, what she kept bringing up, I'm not sure. Nancy said, okay, so you want me to tell her to stop texting you back? Okay, got it. He said, she started this conversation today. Nancy, I want peace. Let's listen.
At this point, man, I'm exhausted. Okay, so I told my sister, stop engaging this guy, because he would just say, and then he would start texting her, and then they'll start arguing all over again. And he's like, Nancy, I want peace. I said you should stop engaging both online and offline. Just focus on your children. Looks like you're trying to force out an apology from someone who already thinks you're out to destroy her, because he had gone online to say all those things about her. He was still expecting her to apologize, okay? I said there's no need to record your conversations. Looks like you're sending them to someone to prove a point. So he would trigger her, and then he would get her response and send it to that Solomon Bucci guy on Facebook and Instagram. And that one will be chasing clouds with this guy's marriage.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, listen. So basically,
stop engaging this guy, because he would just say, and then he would start texting her, and then they'll start arguing all over again. And
so she's saying after this man then came out and defamed her, right? Can y'all hear me? I see somebody say that I sound muffled. Do I sound muffled? Am I muffled? Can y'all hear me? Let me know right quick. Oh, I'm better now. Okay. It must be when I lean back and laugh. I be leaning back away from the microphone. Okay, listen. So apparently, even after coming out and telling people basically that his wife was a whore, that she was a LA whore, right? Or LA pussy for hire, telling people that he didn't father the kids, or it's a possibility that he didn't father the kids, right? Putting all that out. He still expected Korra to apologize to him. We know narcissists love to, even if it's their fault, He wants someone to apologize. The narcissists want the apologies, even though they may have done something to you. They want you to apologize to them. They don't care. He don't care that he went out and did what he did. He want her to apologize, basically, and take responsibility for what he did. Oh, Justin, I'm so sorry. I made you go out there and call me a whore. I'm so sorry that I made you go out and say that these kids are not yours. I'm so sorry that I made, you make all these people come after me. I'm sorry, Justin. I'm sorry for making you do the shit that you did to me. I'm sorry. Yes, it's my fault for making you do the nasty, disgusting things that you did to me. That's what he wants. He wants an apology from her for doing the shit that he did. Make that make sense. I want peace, and I want you to apologize, and that's the only way I'm going to get peace. Really?
Like, let's say I want peace. I said you should stop engaging both online and offline. Just focus on your children. Looks like you're trying to force out an apology from someone who already thinks you're out to destroy her, because he had gone online to say all those things about her. He was still expecting her to apologize. Okay. I said there's no need to record your conversation. Looks like you're sending them to someone to prove a point. So he would trigger her, and then he will get her response and send it to that Solomon Bucci guy on Facebook and Instagram. And that one will be chasing clouds with this guy's marriage. Okay. So he was basically sending screenshots of their conversation. He would start calling her names. She would respond. He would send it to other people. Okay. I said, basically, he's trying to say she's a narcissist.
Hold on. He says, I sent it to you so you understand. So basically, he would respond. He would get her triggered or whatever, call her name. She would respond, and then he would send her response to this blogger to try to make her look bad or whatever. Like, he might, and I'm just exaggerating right now, y'all, but he may say, you a piece of shit, and she might say, you a piece of shit, you cat dog thick neck mom dad, and he sent that part to the blogger, and so the blogger can smear her name even more. Okay, apparently. So he says, if I wanted to destroy her, she would be destroyed. Ooh-wee. He says, if I wanted to destroy her, she would be destroyed. How does that help my children? I want her to get help. My psychologist literally just referred her or my wife to a narcissistic, to a what? To a narcissistic victim specialist. Listen to this, y'all. He says, I want her to get help, right? He doesn't want to get help for his emotionally unstable behavior, right? Or his emotionally unstable mind. He doesn't want to get help. He wants her to get help. So he says, I want her to get help. My psychologist just literally referred, I think he said referred me. It says my, but he says referred me to a narcissistic victim specialist, saying he is a victim. He said, my psychologist literally just referred me to a narcissistic victim specialist. Did you hear me? Did you hear what I just said? His psychology referred him to a narcissistic victim specialist, basically saying that he's been a victim of a narcissist.
Other people, okay? I said, basically, he's trying to say she's a narcissist. You need help too. She's obviously busy caring for those children. Stop engaging in conversations to try to help. You're in a position to do that. Go and see your children. So I'm telling him, Justin, you left the house. Go and see your children. Snap! Oh my God. You guys. Anyways.
She says, I see you're starting another series on IG again. Have you contacted a lawyer? He said, I've done nothing. She said, what you need is to go see your girls, hug them, show them that daddy's there. That's all. He says, and have Korra be Korra? She says, I don't understand. Have you seen you? He says, and have Korra, she's saying, go see your daughters. Your girls need to know that daddy is there. And he says, and have Korra be Korra? And she says, have you seen you? Have you seen what you look like, what you sound like? You are in no position to change anyone. He says, no, I'm not. And she said, just like she can't change you.
You're making noise in my video. I'm doing a video. Please take that thing outside. Not to the back of my head. Okay, so guys. Yeah. So he's saying he's trying to force the word narcissist down her throat.
Well, she said, and just like she can't change you, he said, you're right. She says, go and be with your girls. He says, but I know I'm not the crazy. I think he meant I'm not the crazy one. So he says now, but I think he meant, but I know I'm not the crazy one. And nothing she or you can say make it true. She said, that's why you're divorcing her. You don't have to take anything anymore. It's like, wait a minute, hold on. That's why you're divorcing her. You don't have to take anything anymore, like you've been saying. Okay. And let me see what she says.
You know, I'm not crazy now, and nothing she says will make it true. I said, if you want to divorce, just go ahead and divorce. That's why you're divorcing her, because you can't take it anymore. You don't have to take anything, just like you've been saying.
And he said, exactly. Hold on. He said, exactly. But the kids do, because she sees herself as a victim.
You want to divorce, just go ahead and divorce. That's why you're divorcing her, because you can't take it anymore. You don't have to take anything, just like you've been saying. And I said, the kids are not taking anything. You know, she's a fantastic mother. She will continue to be. Leave her alone. The only issue she has is with you. The only issue she has is you, and the only issue you have is her. Leave yourselves alone and focus on your kids. So he said she hurt June 4 days.
He's saying, you saying so make it right. She hurt June 4 days ago. Okay. He's saying you. So basically, when Nancy said, you know, she's a good mother, right? You know, she's a good mother. And he comes back and say, you're saying so make it right. So just because you're saying she's a good mother makes her a good mother is basically what he's saying. She hurt June 4 days ago. And she said, like you did when you went on live and broke dishes. I guess broke dishes, or either syringe when he let Athena head hit the floor. Let's go, right?
I said, like you did when you went live and you broke dishes. Don't even try to paint any narrative here. Just stop it. That's someone who just gave birth and is handling 2 children alone. You need to stop it now. He says, I didn't break dishes. She has been like this for years, but she go back to the hospital and go and be with June since she's...
He said, must she go back to the hospital before you consider the alternatives? So basically he's saying, must she be readmitted to the hospital before you basically thinks that she's a bad mom? Huh? Before you would think that she's a narcissist? Must she go back to the hospital so I can prove to you that she's really the crazy person that I'm trying to tell you that she is? Because that's what he's saying, right?
Fantastic. That protect her from her mother hurting her. I can't believe what you just said. So, and I said, what are you talking about? He said, you're literally a nurse. You know that there's a...
She's saying, go back to the hospital. What are you talking about? Are you okay? He says, are you? You literally are a nurse. You know that there's a difference. You know that there are different DDXs. I don't know what that means. She said, what is DDX, you guys? You know there's diagnosis. I think that's what that is. You know that there are different diagnoses. I think DDX mean diagnosed. And she said, okay, this conversation is over. I already told you, stop texting her. Stop trying to change her. You are in no position to. She has gone through a lot this period. And as a nurse, I know she can't handle any more stress this period from your little psychiatric practice you started. Leave her alone and stay with your children.
Different disease. I said, okay, this conversation is over.
Oh, disease. It's disease. She said, he's saying, you know that there are different diseases, I guess.
You stop texting her, stop trying to change her. You're in no position. She has gone through a lot this period. And as a nurse, I know she can't handle any more stress this period. So he says that's why I'm begging you. I can't remember what he was begging me for. Basically, we called. He called me.
So basically, she said, leave her alone and stay with your children. But when he says, I think when she said you can't change her, he says, I know I can't. That's why I'm begging you. Okay. And then apparently, I don't know if she just hung up or stopped talking to him. He said, please answer. I'm seriously not trying to fight. I've only defended myself. I'm trying to talk to you, not Korra.
Twice. And this was when I was in the US. This was 15th of May when I was in the US. If you remember closely, this was the day that Flora, the lady whose audio leaks, she tried to call me and she said she had a new video of my sister. And I told her to go ahead and post it, okay? I told her to go ahead and post it if she indeed had new photos or videos of my sister. And you know, that's when he started calling me because he tried to hold on. So he tried to get the lady in Canada to threaten us with a sex tape or something. Excuse me. So that person contacted me and I told her to go ahead and post the video if she had a sex video and then she should leave me. So I blocked her immediately before she even landed. She was like, hi, I have a sex video of your sister. You know, because that was the time that I had all the evidence. I got all the evidence. So my sister told him that, oh, you know what? We have receipts now. So he was really pissed off. He was like, whoa, she didn't have this receipt before. So it's definitely Nancy. So he's angry that I'm in the US. He's pissed off that I'm here, giving my sister all this ammunition. That was the time to expose him on the Brazilian lady as well. He was so pissed off. So he brought up the sex tape. And then, you know, basically, this lady contacted me and I said, please go ahead and post it if you have something because I really want to see the sex tape. My sister was laughing. She was like, please go ahead and post it. She's like, oh my God, seriously? You want to use the sex tape? And I'm like, okay. Basically, the point of this video is to say that now that this whole thing is supposedly over, the people that been carrying on with this narrative that Nancy was the one that did this and did that. I hope you can see now that basically the African in me did not want this divorce. The African in me was still hoping that, oh my God, we can still save this marriage, we can still save this. I was there mediating. Okay, I'm heartbroken because you know how we are. We don't like divorce over here, but this has gone too far. Okay, this has gone too far. The whole coming for my family, threatening me that I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I said, painful death. I'm dying without my husband. Every time I post my husband, coming for my husband, saying, hey, so you're posting your husband and now, you know, you destroyed somebody. No. Okay? Get your facts straight and stop defaming me, because if I come for all of you guys, I will spend the money. Yes, I'm happy to be earning. I will spend that money and I will come for you because you have to prove to me. First of all, you have to prove who gave my sister a bipolar diagnosis. Then you have to prove to me who made me a fucking psycho. You have to give me that diagnosis. Show me the diagnosis. And then third, you have to explain to people how I destroyed it because I'm confused. I just wanted a situation where, okay, if you're divorced, then divorce peacefully. And that's what we've been praying for since. If you notice, after the whole restraining order thing happened, and he started to see his kids, we've been out for peaceful parenting, but it's not been easy because every single week, different attacks, trying to take these kids away from her. Okay? Different attacks, just from nowhere. And then coming from someone who said, oh, he wanted to parent in peace, he didn't want any problems, he didn't want any trouble. I hope now that it's all over. I hope now that it's all over that this whole thing stops because I still have my ammunition. And now he can't deny it because he has openly confessed to do it. And when I eventually get so pissed off to the point that I have to bring out my guns and go after everybody defending my family, nobody says a thing. Okay. Now, everybody is saying all sorts. Everybody's saying, the media has putting him in trouble. I said, oh, nice this, that, you know. With not even knowing how it happened. And I know he's the one that started it. And this is just me saying that I'm happy that this is supposedly over. And I don't want to see any more guns blazing. I don't want to see any more fire. And I just want people to know, I've set the record straight now, that this has nothing, okay, to do with my own family. I played my role as a sister. I didn't take sides initially. But then when I saw that guy, why are you lying about my sister online? This is sad. You are worried about the children and you were telling the world that she was a prostitute. How messed up do you think that's going to be when somebody is 18 and she read that her own father said this about her mother online, and it's all lies. Lies that cannot be proven by anything. It's like it's the worst pain through the heart. And I'm like, what are you doing, guy? What are you doing? And he didn't even care. So saying that I destroyed it, what are you saying actually? What are you saying is actually very painful to me because I know how this affected my own marriage. I didn't sleep for 2 weeks. 2 weeks, I did not sleep.
Okay, so basically she's saying, listen, I was non-biased at first, right? I was non-biased at first, right? I just wanted you to co-parent in peace. I wanted you, if you wanted to leave, leave. Stop fighting in front of my nieces. That's what I want, right? I wanted you guys to just go your separate ways, but take care of your kids, right? As they should have. But yet he wanted to continue to fight. One thing, when I was doing some research about narcissists and co-parenting, this came up, right? It says a narcissist will never co-parent with you. They will counter-parent. They don't care about emotional damage that the constant drama inflicts on the children. They don't give a damn as long as it causes emotional drama for you. They don't care. They don't care what the kids will actually see and go through. As long as they can get you going, piss you off, have you coming out the bag, that's all they care about. They counter-parent. You want to co-parent, they're going to counter-parent. And as we saw the video today, this man still is talking about taking her children. I'm sure y'all seen the video he did today, right? Sitting in the car, acting like he's sick, whatnot, whatever. He's still talking about, I got all my paperwork together now, and all I got to do is just go file, and yeah. And he's still threatening to take her children as of today. For what? What has Korra done, right? For this man to take her kids away. Huh? He's still talking about, oh, I got all the paperwork. I got everything together. I was just in the wrong jurisdiction. It's going to go through this time. He's still talking shit. Right? Yeah, you're right, MB. He was indirectly talking to Korra is what he was doing, right? He always indirectly talking to Korra. He's always basically trying to say things like, well, it didn't work the last time, right? Because of this reason or that reason, but it's going to work this time because I got my shit together. I got everything on point, so it's going to work this time. Let's pull up the video, shall we? It's not even a long video. We've been on for 3 and almost, oh, damn, I wasn't meaning to be on that long, but let's go over this 18-minute video right quick of him throwing subliminals. He full of them. He full of the damn subliminals, right? Let's just go over it right quick, you guys. Hold on one second while I pull this video up. Let me pause for a second and thank those that have sent chats. Okay, so thank you, Glenn. She said, now let's start this super chat party for the next 5 minutes. Hey, super chat party. Thank you, Glenn. I appreciate that, love. Thank you, Lynn. She said, you are the GOAT. Love you, Amor. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you, Tinker. She said, here's a super sticker from me. Thank you, Deanne. She said, keep bringing the truth to light, Amor. Candy Girl, I appreciate you. She said, Justin Mouth wrote a check that ass could not cash. Okay? And he did. And he did. And still trying to cash the check and he can't cash it. Tinker, she said that damn mom dad is sending me That's what he is, a mom dad. That's what he said. He changed into a mom dad. He used to be a working dad, and now he's a mom dad, okay? Thank you, Tinkers. Madison Page said he is so mad that Korra called his bluff and left him. Then bossed up and not looking back. That's right. And dare to look back. Honey, doing better without him. Thank you, Mary Smith. I appreciate that super sticker love. I appreciate you guys. Thank y'all for the tips. I appreciate y'all. Let's look at a little of this video. She said, the man is sick. I keep saying it. His bipolar working on him very well. And is. Let's listen to it. He do a lot of yawning and bullshit. Now, oh, Lord, do I want to break this video down? Let me do it right quick. Let me do it quickly because we're going to show you what he lied at, okay? It's easy to do. He said, been sick. Let's see if I can turn it up. Can I turn it up?
Junie was a little sick yesterday. She's good today.
Okay, turn up your volumes, you guys.
This is the first time I've been sick in years. Since, well, I don't know. Sorry to keep track. I don't get sick very often.
He said it's the first time he's been sick in years, but I thought anyway, I digress because I thought he said one of his high valued, professional celebrity entertainer friends got him sick before he went to Portland, huh? I thought he was online talking about his, if I tell you who it was, if I tell you the celebrity that got me sick, you know, let's go, Lord Jesus.
Stress will get you. Stress will get you. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, yesterday morning I had a fever.
Stress will get him, right? But they've been divorced for 2 years and he's still talking about a damn marriage. He causing his own self-stress. Does he not understand? Did Korra look stressed at the damn carnival? Huh? Does Korra look like she's stressed the fuck out? Huh? Does she? I think not. Okay.
It's no fun. It was actually too weak to even take June to school. I'm the only person that drives here, so good times. Yeah. You guys should read the book, The Body Keeps Score. Like all this trauma that's being inflicted upon me, all these lies. It's gonna have long-term ramifications to my health. Honestly. I blood pressure checked in a while, but my resting heart rate is extremely elevated. And yeah, that's what these people are doing. They're just trying to wear me down.
Oh, woe is me. My resting heart rate is too high. My blood pressure is to the roof. This is what these people are doing to me. This stress. Why don't he sign the fuck offline? He says he doesn't pay, the online don't pay his bills. Would you get diagnosed with hypertension, your blood pressure up, your resting heart rate is fucked up? Would you stay on social media talking shit? If social media is not paying you, why does he need to be on social media? He said he only got 3 clients or 5 clients or something like that from social media. Why is he still on social media getting fucked up? These are what these people doing to me. Oh, social media is evil. If you sick and these people are stressing you the hell out, why don't he shut down social media? Huh? Make it make sense. Why don't he exit stage left? Because he knows coming online talking about Korra is paying some. If it ain't paying all his bills, it's paying some of it, okay? You best to believe social media is helping pay his bills, baby. And that's why he can't give it up. And that's why his resting heart rate won't go down. His blood pressure ain't going down. And hypertension is sky to the roof, okay? Because he needs social media. So he's willing to stay stressed the fuck out because he's not going to get off social media, period.
So exhausting. So exhausting. Now the new narrative is Nancy saying that I poisoned her.
This man said he was too weak to get up and take his daughter to school, right? I was too weak to get up and take my daughter to school, but yet I'm strong enough to watch Nancy's video she did yesterday where she talked about him poisoning Korra. When she said poison, she mean he gave her overdose of weed, okay, which landed her in the hospital. But he's too weak to take Junie to school, but he got enough strength to come on social media and talk shit.
She went to the psych ward. Yeah. Clearly, it's a lie. I mean, these people have been making allegations against me for years. If I had poisoned her, wouldn't they have said that 2 years ago? Poisoned her. Why was she trying to convince me to go back to her? It doesn't make any sense. All this stuff is just like.
He said, if I poison her, why was she trying to convince me to go back to her? Well, because her sister told her to beg. Her sister told her to buy you a effing cake and beg, because it's a traditional thing in Nigeria to try to save your marriage, okay? Poison or not, hell, she was still trying to be with you when you caused her to lose a baby, right? When you caused her to lose a baby, she stayed with you. And he's like, if I poisoned her, why was she trying to get me back with her, right? Well, she was trying to get you back because her sister told her to beg, because it's an embarrassment to get a divorce in Nigeria, okay? So I just thought I would tell him. That's all.
Trying to convince me to go back. It doesn't make any sense. All this stuff is just like they just when their lies are exposed, they have to make more lies to deflect and distract from the lies that they were just caught in. Anybody watching all this stuff going on should be a learning lesson to people of what happens when you get involved with a toxic thing.
Oh, not a toxic.
Anything and everything to hurt you and just do whatever they can to destroy lives.
Now they're a toxic family, but in 2022, when he was sorry that he did this and said that they don't deserve this, they wasn't toxic then, but now they're a toxic family. Because they support Korra, which makes them a toxic family.
Oh. Yeah, I don't have a fever today, but I had congested. Good times. Oh, I'm just glad the girls aren't sick. Oh, good times. Good times. Those of you that common misconception is when you're sick, you should take vitamin C from what I call learning in school. Vitamin C helps you prevent from getting sick if you're not sick. But once you're actually sick, zinc is much better. Zinc will help decrease the duration and severity of the cold. I need another vacation. I don't need a vacation. I just need this madness to stop. And it won't ever stop. This is what crazy toxic people do. They're hell bent on destroying everything around. Is it exhausting for everyone? Yes, it is exhausting. It will not end. I mean, their entire business platforms, their entire platforms are based off of emotionally manipulating people, blackmail, scamming, drama, lies. It's pretty much their entire life. I've been trying to ignore it for 2 years and just focus on myself. This stuff is just not going away.
I've been trying for 2 years to just focus on myself while I slander my ex. But she just won't back off from talking. She just won't let me slander her in peace.
All the evidence compiled, forms filled out. Just need to make a trip.
I have all the evidence compiled, forms filled out. I have all the evidence. You know, all the evidence that he asked his people. That he asked his people the other day to resend him, right? I have all the evidence compiled and all the forms filled out. I just need to go take a trip to the courthouse and give them the same shit that I gave them 3 other times I filed to the courts. Okay? I have all the evidence and all the forms, right? I just need to go refile the same shit that got disapproved the last 3 times. Period.
Yep, look a little ragged right now. That's it. I must have an amazing immune system. Getting sick. Just took June to school. I'm trying to muster the energy to go outside.
Did you just hear what he said? I just took Junie to school. I'm trying to muster the energy to go inside. Okay. Meaning he just took Junie to school, and I guess he's sitting outside his house. And he said, I just took Junie to school, even though he said he was too weak to take her to school. He said, I just took Junie to school, and I'm trying to muster the energy to go in the house. Okay. Just remember that for a second.
I don't have a fever today, so that's good. Good at manipulating. It's not manipulating people if you tell the truth. I don't get on camera and cry and beg for things. I just really just want all this drama to stop. I have for years. It's not going to.
Mm.
They'll come up with more and more lies. They'll get those lies, and they'll come up with more lies to cover up and deflect the neat lies that were said. It's just like they're in like a conference room for toxic people. They have a whiteboard and they're like, well, we should say this and this. And then if we get caught with that, we immediately come up with the next lie. It's like a boardroom for crazy people. And that's the Nigerian life. Hey man, there's a lot of really good Nigerians out there.
As he tried to insult Nigerians and say that's the Nigerian life. And then, let me backtrack right quick because Amor been telling the Nigerians that I really don't like them because he don't, because he doesn't, okay? Because he does not, okay? Well, because I've been listening to Amor and she's been telling the Nigerians that I, Justin Dean, don't like them. So let me just say, that's the Nigerian lifestyle. Oh, but there's a lot of nice Nigerians out there. Yeah, bullshit.
It's interesting that somebody's saying I'm toxic because I was silent, doing my own thing as my reputation and life was being destroyed. And the second that I started defending myself, now I'm obsessed. Now I'm jealous.
Well, we already see in the text message that we went over today, he wasn't never defending himself. It was Korra defending herself, and he didn't like the way she was defending herself by telling his fucking secrets, and now he mad. But he started the war and then got stung and couldn't take it. Make that make sense.
Now that. It's like, this is what toxic people do. They provoke you. And they provoke you. And they provoke you. And then when you react, they use that as a means to justify everything they've ever said about you. That's what they do. It's called manipulation. Manipulation is when people blame you for reacting to the abuse that they did to you. So if somebody's abusing you, harassing you for years, and then you stand up for yourself and defend your character and reputation, then they use your standing up for yourself as a means to say that you're toxic, manipulation, jealous, obsessed. This is a toxic playbook 101. How is she destroying? Wow.
Listen to this. Hold on.
500.
He says, somebody asked him, how is she destroying you? Listen to what this joker say.
How is she destroying me? Well, she published a book. There are over 500 instances of her slandering my name. And she encourages her fans to come harass me.
She wrote a book. She told the secrets in a book. She published a book. She slandered my name. And she encouraged people to come harass me. That destroyed my life. Not that I came out of the bag and wanted to put all our dirty laundry online. And when she came back and put it on the floor, I got mad. Period. Okay?
People that are defending lies, you guys really need to like seek Jesus, seek therapy. It's insane. Why am I constantly making videos about this?
Because I don't have shit else to talk about.
Constantly in my face. Y'all come here and harass me based on things that are said without any evidence ever provided, without any proof. It's just words of a mad person.
But yet he can talk shit and don't show no evidence whatsoever. And they supposed to believe that. And that's why he comes out and say this shit over and over and over again, apparently.
I have nothing else to talk about. I attempted for 2 years to make educational content to help people. And all the minions of the cult would come to my page, harass me, or anyone I'm associated with. Like, I can't have a normal life on social media. Anyone that is associated with me gets harassed. That's what narcissists do. They try to isolate you from everyone, make you feel alone.
Are y'all listening to this bullshit? He can't have a normal life on social media. He can't have a normal life. But Korra, he didn't want Korra to have a normal life. Remember? He's like, oh, that's good. Now, the damage is done. Now she can go take care of the kids and stay off of social media, basically, right? So now the page that she built for him, he can't have a normal life on the page that she built for him. He can't have a normal life on the page that she built for him. He can't have a normal life. Okay? Make that make sense.
Encourage anyone to go harass her. In fact, on dozens of occasions, I said, go support her. I wish her the best.
That's what narcissists do. They low-key want to destroy you, but yet they'll say, no, I told people to go support you. Because they will defame your ass and in the same sentence say, but go support her. She's an evil monster, but go support her. She's a whore and a prostitute, but go support her. She cheated all throughout our marriage, but go support her. You understand what I'm saying? She lied on me 15,000 times, but go support her. That's that narcissistic bullshit that they pretend that they trying to get people to support you while they drag in your name. Yes, Latrice, she used me for a green card, but go support her. That makes sense, y'all. Huh? Exactly, Mama Joyce. I wish nothing but the best. I want to co-parent in peace. Go support her, the wicked, evil monster she is.
This is all going to consume them real soon. And it's not going to end in the way the cult likes. Because at the end of the day, there are laws. And I haven't been able to enforce those laws for a long time because of jurisdictional issues, but that's it.
I haven't been able to enforce the laws, but I thought he won everything that he filed in the court, right? I haven't been able to enforce the laws, right? Meaning I haven't been able for any of the 3 ex partes that I put out on her. I haven't convinced an American judge that Korra was a bad person and I am a better person than Korra. I haven't been able to convince the judge because we was in the wrong jurisdiction. But now I got all that straightened out. So now I'm going to try again. Okay? Again.
I'm an abuser. Where is the evidence?
I'm an abuser. No, I'm not an abuser, but where's the evidence? Where's your proof that I'm an abuser is what he's saying. All in them text messages we just read, where he did not deny not one time that he put hands on her. Didn't deny not one time that she lost a baby.
In fact, I was able to prove in court that her lies about abuse were lies, and I won my kids back.
He didn't win. I've already explained this. He didn't win. It's just she wasn't able to make the thing stick. Well, I would say this: he won his kids back because the judge lifted the restraining order. Not that he proved that she was wrong or lying. It's because that's what they do. You go get a restraining order, and if they don't feel that you are in imminent danger at the time, they release the restraining order on you. Period. She didn't have no hard evidence proof. He didn't put her in a hospital. He didn't break her ribs or anything like that. He slapped her around. But if the judge feel like you are not in danger right now, then they release the restraining order. Period. You didn't win shit.
Not from lack of evidence, but from proof that she was lying.
Lies.
In a court of law. And she continued, and then she continued to come online and say the same lies that she told to a judge, and she lost. But here I am being harassed for things that I've already been proven innocent of. It's exhausting. Exhausting. Am I perfect? Absolutely not. But this is just an injustice to humanity, honestly.
Injustice to humanity.
And it has to stop, or it'll consume their lives. It'll be messed up. This has to stop. I am going back to court. I just have to prepare myself for what's coming. Because I'll be even more for protecting myself.
He's like, I am going back to court. I got to prepare myself for what's coming. So what he's trying to say is he's going to get custody of his kids, is what he's trying to say. And he's like, but I'm going to get harassed more. I'm going to get harassed more. That joke is a whole joke. Oh, my God. Scare tactics.
I mean, people are. It's interesting that people are saying I'm an abuser. They're literally wishing death. Nancy's literally wishing death upon me and wishing I get cancer. Does that sound like a victim? These guys are bad, and they don't realize that they're destroying their own lives. This is gonna have to come to an end. Man. Yeah, yes. Yesterday I put out a post saying I was in a dark place. I've been in a dark place for years. Not because I miss the hands, but because it's so frustrating watching the kids.
He said it's so frustrating watching the kids. And then listen, hold on a second.
Oh, hold on. Time to go. Catch you guys a little later.
As someone enters the car, right? But yet he said, "Oh, I just dropped Junie off and I'm trying to force myself to go inside." But yet someone comes out and get in the car and we hear that it's a female. Not that we care, right? No one cares. But look, let's go back a little bit. He's talking shit, right? Here you go.
It's so frustrating watching the kids. Oh, hold on. Time to go.
He's like, "Oh, well, somebody's getting in my car and I don't want them to see my narcissistic behavior. So let me get off. I can't bash my ex in front of them. I don't want them to know how I really am just yet. So let me get off the call and end the call while someone enters my car while I'm trying to force myself to get out and go in the house." Okay. You see how that, yeah, somebody say, you see how the mood change? Of course I see that, because you act one way online in front of the camera and another way out. You see, it's time to go, you guys. I'm not miserable and stressed out no more. Look at me. Somebody is getting in my car and I don't want them to see my narcissistic behavior. Look at him. Look at him. He's like, "Oh shit. Let me turn it off. Oops. I told them I was sitting outside waiting to go home. Let me get off right quick because I just dropped Junie off and I'm forcing myself to go in, huh?" Hold on. Don't say nothing. Don't say anything. I don't want them to hear your voice. Hold on. Let me hit in. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let's go back a little bit. Hold on.
It's so frustrating watching the kids.
He was about to lie on his kids.
Oh, hold on. Time to go.
Time to go, you guys. I need to go. I don't want y'all to know who's in my car. Time to go. I just lied to y'all and told y'all I was forcing myself to go in the house. It's time to go, you guys. Let me move this so you can go on and get in, okay?
Catch you guys a little later.
Catch you guys a little later. I'll come back on after she leaves, okay? You a whole joke, Justin. He's so funny to me. This man is so funny to me. I swear. He's so funny to me. Somebody said the flu vanished when that lady got in the car. The flu vanished and him bashing, because he was about to lie. He was about to say it's so frustrating watching Junie and Athena. He made, I don't know what he was gonna make up, but he was gonna say something about it. It's frustrating watching Junie and Athena having to, I don't know, cry because of this or cry because of that, or it's so frustrating watching them twerk. Maybe he would have said some bullshit like, "It's so frustrating watching them twerk." She's like, "More, he doesn't have a car." That's what? BH, his ride. That's his ride. More, he doesn't have a car. That's what? What'd you saying? Huh? What'd she say? She said, was that Jesus that got in his car because he was quilled? He was healed fast. Exactly. That healed his ass up, huh? The flu was gone. But hold on, you said what? You said that's not his car. Hold on, let me see. You said he's not in the driver's seat. Hold on. But he said he was the only one that drive. Oh, well, it don't matter. That don't matter, I guess. But anyway, yes, Jesus must have got in the car because, honey, that cold was gone. The hypertension was gone. The blood pressure was down. The stress was gone. Everything was gone. You understand what I'm saying? Everything was gone, honey. He saw the light. Anyway, girl, that is it for today. That is it for today. That is it for today. Okay. Oh, my goodness. So now we see he put this shit out here for the world to see yet again, and now pretending that he didn't do it, that this wasn't all because of him. And now he comes on social media, the same platform that Korra built for him, right? He comes out on the platform and somebody said, is this all you could talk about every single day? Well, you guys force me to talk about it because you won't leave me alone. Imagine that for a second. You guys force me to talk about it because you won't leave me alone. He's sick, okay? We already know that. He's already actually said it. He has a mental illness, okay? Period. Okay? She said he wasn't sick no more. He was delivered. Mama Joyce, I ain't sick no more. I'm delivered. Exactly, Kiva. He was about to lie about it. I get so upset watching them twerk every single day. I don't like watching them twerk. I get so devastated watching them twerk. He was going to say some bullshit. Then he says, we live in a time where the truth is uncomfortable and often silent. Really? Yeah, it's uncomfortable. The truth is so uncomfortable, right? Listen, this is what he says, you guys. Look. We live in a time where the truth is uncomfortable and often silent, right? The truth was so uncomfortable that he had a Canadian blogger to try to blackmail Korra and Nancy into shutting the F up by saying they had a sex tape of them. They're going to expose a sex tape. You want to know why? To shut them up from putting out the truth about what he was doing to the girl in Brazil. Okay. The Brazilian girl and all the other bullshit that they was laying out on the floor. Huh? He wanted that truth to stay silent. But he says, we live in a time where the truth is uncomfortable and often silent. Oh, no, he wanted the truth to be silent. Yeah, it is uncomfortable, Justin. That's why he be out here sweating bullets. That's why he stalked Nancy, because he want to know what else Nancy is going to reveal. Who stalks their sister-in-law's page? Who stalks their sister-in-law? Huh? Ex-sister-in-law. I don't even follow my ex-sister-in-law. I don't know if she even still alive or not. Unfortunately, I don't know. I don't know if she's alive or not. For real, for real. Who watches every single thing that sister-in-law does and says, who? A bothered person, a person that's bothered and trying to figure out what else is coming. What else is she going to say? What else is she going to say? What else is she going to say? He's bothered. But you know, he low-key was trying to throw subliminals, in my opinion. He was sending empty threats by saying, oh, it's all going to come to an end real soon. Real soon. He's trying to make it seem like it's going to be dealt legally in the court. But he's also throwing little small things out there as if like trying to scare them, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like as if something else is going to happen. If you read between the lines, yeah, he was talking legally in the court, but he was also talking about something else, because the thing about it is he can't do a damn thing right now legally to Nancy. What can he do to Nancy? Nancy lives in Nigeria. He already paid for a Nigerian lawyer to shut her up, and that didn't work. Huh? What can he do to Nancy? Nancy lives in Nigeria. She don't have to abide by the U.S. law. Facebook ain't U.S. based, huh? It ain't, you know what I'm saying? She's in Nigeria on Facebook, and she has the freedom to say whatever the hell she wants to say. But he's like, oh, it's all going to come to an end real soon. Something fishy about that, okay? Unless he just want people to, assume it, right? But anywho, y'all, I've been on here for 4 hours. I hope y'all enjoyed that breakdown, that tea that I brought y'all for those that haven't seen it before. Somebody said, Amor, that's old news. You're breaking down old news. Well, guess what? Some of us ain't never seen it before, okay? So we breaking down. Listen, when they do these crime shows from victims that was killed 10 years ago, that's old news too, okay? But they talking about it, all right? So that's what we doing over here. We talking about it. It's new news to us, all right? If it's old news and you want to hear about Diddy and what's going to happen to him, go to somebody else's channel, honey. Okay, I chose not to talk about Diddy because I ain't never really liked him. So I ain't got a good thing to say about Diddy. What's gonna come to Diddy gonna come to now. If Diddy get locked the fuck up, I will be out here talking about it. Okay. If Diddy get charges, I will talk about it. But right now, we ain't talking about what he did was sick. Yeah. We said that, but I don't want to break I don't want to do a 3 to 4 hour live on Diddy. Okay. Unless Diddy give me some money. You hear me? But anywho, we're bringing this out because a lot of people seem to have, amnesia about the things that this man has said early on. And then now he's regurgitating some different shit now. You know what I mean? So that's what we're doing. We are breaking down what's already been out there, and we are analyzing it and jumping it off of what he's saying now. Because what they say about a liar, they can't tell the truth. They forget what they said 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, whatever the case may be. And then they say it differently every time it comes out. This man has gave a different reason of why he wanted to get the divorce at least 3 or 4 times now. And it may be more, right? But since I've been on the scene, right? This man have gave at least 3 or 4 reasons why he wanted a divorce. 3 or 4 reasons. You want to know why? Because they're lies. Korra called his bluff. He called Korra bluff and put it on the internet, and he can't take it back, period. Okay? And he wanted her to apologize to him for him putting this shit out on the internet. He want her to apologize that their dirty laundry is all out here on the internet. And I don't blame Korra. I wouldn't apologize to his ass, okay? At all. I wouldn't apologize to him. Apologize to him for what? You're going to get apologized from me, from doing and saying the things that you said about my kids? Huh? For doing what you did to hurt my daughters? And you want an apology? Boy, go pound sand, okay? That's what he needs to do. Pound sand, period. Now, Korra is live, y'all. Like, for real, no, she is live. She's not her book. No, she's really on live right now, y'all. So let's hop off and go support Korra on her live. I don't know what she's talking about, but I know she live. All right. Thank y'all so very much of those that blessed my channel today. I appreciate it. I think it was a couple more people that came in and gave out super chats. Let me give y'all a huge shout out right quick. Fumalia said, you rock, Amor. Thank you for being thoughtful or thorough and professional. You are amazing. I am literally addicted to this channel. Thank you so much. I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, Octavia, for that super sticker, girl. Much love, baby. And thank you for your membership. I do appreciate it. And anybody else that want to become a member to help sponsor my channel, please do so. All you have to do is go to the front of my channel and hit join. Join. And you too can become a member and help sponsor my channel. And I thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, Octavia, girl. I appreciate you, sweetie. I thank y'all so very much. Thank y'all for showing up. I will be back tomorrow at 7-ish. You know I'm black. So 7-ish Central Time. Okay? Talk to y'all later. Bye.